Oh, hello. Well, firstly, puns. Watto and welcome. Secondly, first. Wait, first, secondly. Today's episode is brought to you by the letter numbers. The thing that Will doesn't count good like up. How are you doing, puns? Sorry, I'm still getting somewhat caffeinated. Also, I'm going to use some of the other ones, but that one was that just fucking hit me. It's a Waka simulator. Well, I'm a simple creature, alright? I'm a simple creature. And Bacon, I do not know why it's throwing pre-rolls at you. Like, I'm still waiting to find out what's going on with... yeah. I've had some behind-the-scenes nonsense with Twitch, so I'm still waiting to hear back from them on that one. Basically, a couple of people had their first badges removed, like, last year at some point. And I'm still trying to find out, like, what happened. Anyway, sorry. Puns, Bacon, Justin, Angel Kalina, Watto and welcome, friends! You know what, Dustin? I should have snuck that one in, but I did want to save SESAME Street for a... Here's the thing. Either we spend one day on this, and we go, wow, that is an interesting game, or we continue, because, like, when we played the demo of this, it had a really interesting flavor to it. Like, it's got this whole, like, diegetic UI setup, very similar to Gloomwood, that fucking slaps. Also, it's just the right side of horror, at least for what we experienced. It's not too, like, ooga booga booga. It's not too, like, you know, Mortician's Assistant. But it's, like, it's that surreal unsettling. Oh, and Legend of Morad. Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this, but if we do end up spending more than one day on My Friendly Neighborhood, what I want to do is save those puns for future titles, because I must just be brain dead today. I sat down to write, like, the description and stuff, and nothing. Legend says, curse you for getting me into Arknights! Alright. Alright. Legend, you want a real curse? You want a real curse? The best character with the best outfit is a statue that exists. And it's just a casual $360. No big deal. I don't think anyone is shocked and surprised to find out that the superpowered beefcake.
5 whole years.
Yeah, it's finally clicked in numbers. 5 whole ruddy years. And 5 whole years, fucking tier 2 as well, friend. Thank you. Anyway, come on in. I'm just laying siege to Legend's bank balance. Now, Legend, that's just the Amazon link. I'm sure you can probably find it elsewhere, but best character, best outfit, worst price point. Oh, PVS. I do like that. What to the Waka ho? Fuzzy Bear would have a failed Twitch channel. Well, failed would be strong. It would be one of those so terrible it's brilliant channels that I wouldn't be able to stop watching. Gonzo would be massive on TikTok. Just think about that for a second. Scarred in Alaska, Watto and welcome. Oh, check you out. Puns has written 2 pages of content for D&D tomorrow. Go you? I have been distinctly unproductive this morning, but I have been... Everything happens too much. So... I'm just, I'm allowing myself to not stress over productivity. Wolfgrad, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So yeah, I got my emotional support PlayStation music going. I got the coffee. We have an excellent game to be playing today. We are jumping into a game called My Friendly Neighborhood. Now, before you worry that I'm going to inflict brain-aching horror on you all on a Saturday, do not worry. Whilst My Friendly Neighborhood is... It's horror light. It's more spoopy than it is Ooka Booka Booka. I don't even know if that... It's like a dark parody. The TLDR is that we're basically going to be walking around not Sesame Street, a place filled with like Muppet automatons, and trying, I guess, to get the bloody hell out. It's got like a almost immersive sim design philosophy and some exceptional diegetic UI stuff. But puns, I think even the psychological stuff is pretty light. It's more about the experiential in this one, like hordes of Muppets running at you all going, "Friend!" And, well, it's not fair to call it a Five Nights type deal. Like, this isn't possessed automatons and actual, like, murdery jump scares. I'm not entirely sure the character that we play. We've basically been trapped on a set of Sesame Street and have to fight for survival. If I remember correctly, and this might just be my sleep-deprived brain, but if I remember correctly, the reason that you don't use real guns and use things that, like, spit letters and numbers at the characters is because trying to make them think about too many things at once kind of resets them. So, like, one of the mechanics in this is, like, you don't have, as I said, you don't have guns. You have, like, punch card throwers, and after spitting varying letters at these creatures, they get knocked out. And then you have a limited number of duct tape that you can use to tape them up and leave them there. Yes, so numbers, this is the full version of the one we played during a previous, like, Steam Next Fest. Also, friend of the Longship and performing legend, Leo Wiggins does a whole bunch of voices in this, so this kind of feels like supporting the friends. Wolfgrad, World War Z with Muppets would be amazing, but, like, if Bloodborne has taught us anything, is if you really want to, that whole Muppet philosophy can get horrifying. And if you haven't seen the video, Patrick Gill made a great video about the similarities between Bloodborne's monster design and the Muppets, and it's incredible. Like, you could do some really horrific things with Muppet monsters. Sorry, I was taking you seriously for a second there. Puns was like, there's a lot of psychological horror when it comes to Muppets. Gotta hand it to them. See you. I see you. Yeah. God, we gotta steal Patrick for another round of Sea of Thieves. Red Burning Dragon, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello, friends. Okie dokie. Sorry. Multi-track drifty potato. My apologies, my apologies. As I said, I'm still trying to get myself caffeinated and up to speed. But no, I think this is going to be a really good game. Ugh, God, what a contrite sentence. I think game be good like. I'm so sorry, friends. What I mean is, I think that this is one of those games that you can use as both a good experience and as a teaching point. like using the trappings of more brutal horror to create something that's got that like that low background radiation insidiousness. I think it's going to be a great example of how to like utilize diegetic UI in clever ways. One thing we saw from the demo is like reloading your weapons isn't as simple as just like hitting a button. You have to make these stacks of punch cards, but the punch cards have to be specific letters. So you have to combine the letters into different magazines worth. Like, it kind of harkens back to that one DreadX title we played, where you had to do like the manual musket reload. It wasn't a traditional musket, but it had that level of complexity. So, this is what I've been looking forward to playing with you all, and I'm sorry it took us this long to get to it, you know? But we're here. Oh no! No double will! Oh, no double will. No one wants that. Sorry. Yeah, now you're getting it, puns. We're gonna have to pull out the pea shooter. Shoots the letter P. And once again, better than the P organ. Anyway. Numbers, it was similar to that one. That one was just called Witch Hunter. And that didn't quite have the same level of complexity for, like, reloads. But it used a similar philosophy. No, sorry, it was called Witch Hunt. And it was, you know what, that one was very good. It was small, it was tight, like, it was just a perfectly focused little experience. It was a shame that Skinwalker Hunt wasn't as good. I mean, I enjoyed it, but it was almost as if, like, once Skinwalker started adding, like, more modern philosophies and more modern equipment, just kind of went, eh. Sir, you are being Muppet. Almost. Almost. Oh, no! Wolfgrad says they went out for drinks at a craft brewery this afternoon and now they feel hungover even though they haven't slept yet. Yeah. I still love the taste of beer, but the grogginess and that kind of like bleh, feeling afterward is now very pronounced. If you ever wonder why I drink so much like wine and gin and whatnot, it's because I'm still friends with those. And I mean, Wolfgrad, you do what works for you, but I'm almost there with PVS. It's like, depending on the time of where you are, like a Bloody Mary and a nap might just be the way to go. Oh, actually, I got introduced to a Bloody Maria last week? Week before? Oh, gods, I've lost all sense of time. But take a Bloody Mary, but replace the vodka with tequila. And if the tomato mix is nice, because tequila actually has some flavor to it, it's real good. PVS, there's gotta be like a FromSoft cocktail book, right? There's gotta be. Okay, hey Wolfgrad, that's not a terrible suggestion. Like, usually I'm all for like, if my goal is to have a snooze, I'm all for like bevies during the day. If I have to stay awake, I don't drink until at least after like 6 o'clock. I don't know why I'm sharing this, because I've told you all this like a million times. Sorry. Oh. Anyway, how are you all doing? You all literally saw all the interesting shit that I did yesterday. Still wild that we had Dan on for Sea of Thieves, but more wild still how fucking quiet it was. Like, if you weren't there for last night's Sea of Thieves, it was the exact opposite of some of our previous weeks. We saw one ship, and we obliterated them. Sloop tried to... Well, I think the guy's goal was to get us into alliance and then steal the treasure. But he tried to jump us while we were doing Fort of the Damned. And it wasn't even a fight. Like, by the time Deus hit him with a keg, he scuttled. Funny as. But that was literally it. We took, if you didn't see it, we took Dan Olsen. Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
60-year subiversary. I'm almost old enough to retire.
Almost. It's got one more day till retirement, Clank. Now, let me show you my boat that live forever. How are you doing, friend? And thank you for, yeah, fucking 5 years of subs. Holy shit. God, you lot are a force of nature. Thank you. Oh, sorry. Yeah, last night we had cool guests and probably the quietest night on the Sea of Thieves. Quietest... Actually, no, the only night we've had quieter was when we brought Dan Jones on, specifically for some bloodbath PvP battles. And not only did we not have a single fight, but the 2 Reapers we met were lovely and asked us to drop them off at one of the fortresses, like kids going to soccer practice. It was adorable. Oh, but puns. You'll always be OG in my heart, you know. I mean, it's a... God. I wish Twitch had more ways that I could, you know, give you all little cool kid badges and stuff like that, but... Heckin' yo. Sorry. I have a lot of feelings right now, and I'm not ready to unpack them, so I'm just gonna... Just say another round of thank yous. Scotty! Woo! What and welcome, friend. How are you doing, mate? Okay, Scotty, now you're here. Why is it that as I continue to get older, you know, through a combination of poor sleep, information overload, and rampant alcoholism, you know, obviously I'm going to forget things. That's the nature of humans. How is it, though, that I can still quote fucking Phoenix Knights? Of all the shows to burrow their way into my brain, I was pottering the house doing the "Come and get your black bin bags. They're on offer till December." And it's chicken Kievs. It's the future. I've tasted it. Why? 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 It's Jerry the Berry. I'm gonna paint my face like a tiger. Hey! Hey, Scotty. Sorry you've been having a shitey week. And so last night's pirate shenanigans was more like good company and conversation. The seas were incredibly quiet. We made it out with 2 chests of fortune back to back with nary a speed bump. Oh, and just for those of you that are playing Sea of Thieves, so this weekend is like the Halloween celebration. It's double gold. A chest of fortune with gold hoarders at 5 nets you 100k for 1 chest. We did that twice. We made over 900,000 gold last night. And we weren't even trying to make gold. Legend says that they had the Rawhide theme stuck in their head, but not from the show, from the Fievel Goes West. For me, it's always the Blues Brothers. That's always the one which, yeah. I can't be the only one there. Thank you, Biggs. In a strange way, I find it comforting that we still do not understand the human mind, because I don't know if I want to. But yeah, no. So PBS, it's not earworm. It's just the fact that I can still quote a ultimately forgettable comedy show based around a community centre in the north of England. For some reason, that's just there. Like, that's just locked in. I don't know why. I don't know why I can still quote Phoenix Nights. Because it's not like Matt Berry stuff. Like, it's... Anyway, sorry. Here's me just creeping off onto nonsense. How is your Saturday? How are you doing, friends? Tell me your tales! As I said earlier, we're going to be playing My Friendly Neighborhood today because I've been wanting to play it for a while, and this seems like the right day to play it. If you haven't encountered this game before, it has hints of the spook, but it is not horrifying. It is also 25% off on Steam at the moment, in case you'll decide to play it. The general TLDR of this title is that you're basically stuck in not Sesame Street, whilst automaton Muppets make your life more difficult than it needs to be. We played the demo of this a while back, and I was very impressed by like the originality of it, the diegetic UI and everything, and how it came together. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay, Scotty, the young ones. The young ones I also quote. And that's another one. The one I keep saying to Amos, and I don't know why, is what are you reading there? Little Petrarchian verses. I don't know why. Oh, look at this place. It's got a front door. We had a front door in the last place. It was just nailed to the ceiling. I'm sorry, but I had to. I was drunk. God, as my friend once said, like, the young ones did more to set back theatre productions in the UK than anything else to date. What a strange time. Oh, sorry. So, Legend, the Young Ones was like a post-Python anarchic, technically a variety show that was on British telly about the 4 worst students in existence. It was also like Rick Mail and Aid Edmondson's project before the infamous Bottom. And you know what? It is worth giving it a watch just because everybody on that show was top tier. So they could do something that was just pure chaos. Or at least seemed like everyone was just in a state of pure chaos. Because they were all so good at what they did. They made it look chaotic and effortless. Yeah, quality lunatics. Yes. And Kimball, thank you for filling a pint glass. And it was one of those styles of comedy that's very easy to misunderstand. And because it's just chaos and running around and incoherence, at least it appears that way, it's something that theatre students emulated for decades to come without understanding it and creating a whole bunch of problems. It's great. It's great. Okay, Hoffman, yeah, The Whitest Kid You Know is also another great one. But mainly for the Abraham Lincoln skit.
Stop betting, SESAME.
Hey! Wolfcrad, that is very kind of you, thank you. But yeah, the funny little quirk about the Young Ones is the fact that to get it on telly...
Stop betting, SESAME.
Hey! Wolfcrad, you feckin' legend. Thank you for gifting a sub to Scott and Angel Kalina. That's fucking cool of you. So there you go, Kalina. No more adverts for you. You're all set. Oh yeah, sorry. The strange quirk, the Young Ones, was that to get it on telly, they couldn't get it approved as a comedy show, so they had to get it approved as a variety show. So midway through episodes, there'll suddenly just be a live band performance. One of the most famous ones being Motorhead doing the Ace of Spades. Just midway through this, like, fucking weird comedy show. It's great. And heck, the fact... Like, I haven't even used the term variety show outside of talking about the young ones in 1,000 years. Oh, yeah, Madness as well. They were very good. So Miyake Sakura, Benny Hill was so far before my time. Like, because if you think about it, like, the Carry On team were kind of the counter, or the continuation of Benny Hill's style. Like... Aside from Benny Hill's theme song, like, no one talked about that for a long time. Oh yeah, no, Kyle, that's a very good point. Like, a lot of those things did play for, like, a gajillion years after the fact. Sorry, I guess I've had it on the brain. Like, there's a documentary on the Pythons on, I want to say, Netflix that Fiona was watching, and it just kind of got me into that, like, mindset. Oh no, Miyake Sakura, it's like nothing against your good self. It's just I don't want to talk with any kind of, like, great authority. You know, I got shown a lot of Young Ones, a lot of Faulty Towers, a lot of that stuff growing up, so it's kind of baked in. No, and Wolfgrad, that's real kind of you, yo. I feel very much the same way. All I can do is just be here and be like a tiny, vaguely amusing Tamagotchi for people. I know, MDH, but wait, there's more shockers. Sorry. Oh, thank you. No, I was just going to add that, for me, kind of like I should say, like, the things that shaped a lot of my humor was definitely the Fast Show and onwards. So I guess it was post, what was his face? Fucking Loads of Money! Who weirdly set up, like, a next gen of comedians that gave us things like Goodness Gracious Me, Drop the Dead Donkey, Big Train, that led to, like, Simon Pegg's career and shit like that. Harry Enfield. Like... Also, I have not looked up how many of these old comedians are these days. I just assume they're all shitty people. Like, Harry Enfield looked like he punches puppies anyway, so I wouldn't be surprised to hear he's a gobshite, but... I'm not endorsing any of these individuals, I'm giving you my history. Oh yeah, no, Legend. It was kind of fascinating that, like, in its heyday, like, the BBC was very good at, like, reduce, reuse, recycle. Like, if you ever wondered why Doctor Who was like this time-traveling dimension show, it's because they would reuse whatever sets were being produced for other things. The reason why the Doctor goes to, like, period drama places so fucking frequently is because, again, in its heyday, the BBC was producing a buttload of period dramas that were doing great. Oh yeah, especially for Christmas. Yeah. Scotty, that quarry has been used in so many shows. It is also the same quarry where they blew up the bus at the end of The Young Ones. Like, that quarry should be a national fucking monument. But yeah, for a time, the BBC was really, really good at, like, producing and reproducing. Then they opened the secret container holding Mr. Blobby, and it was all downhill from there. Once the Blobby was released. Do you know the set for Noel's house party still stands? They just bricked it up. They couldn't stop the Blobby, so they just decided to seal it away. Anyway, so I don't know how we got onto the topic of bizarre British comedians, but there we are. Yeah, we're going to be battling Muppets today, by which I do mean my friendly neighbourhood and not people from the Midlands. Kimball, no! No! I mean, now I do that you've said it. Oh, I even know which one. Oh, no! No! Why would you do this? Oh, sorry, if you didn't read what Kimball said, Kimball's like, you know, you should make a Mr. Blobby Gundam. I even know what fucking kit I'd use as well. It's not in stock here, but this is the one I'd use. Like, Kimball, look at this, and tell me that that isn't a Blobby conversion right there. Right, look at it. Tell me that's not Mr. Blobby Mech. Sorry, I should bring it up on main screen so you all can see. Look at that. Look at this big honka chonka. Blobby, oh Mr. Blobby. Only you could make us understand. There's another fun fact about the human psyche. I know more words to the Mr. Blobby song than I do to the British national anthem. If you want me to explain that, I can't. So there's also this one, which is slightly rounder. Okay, there's one more that could work. Let's see if they got it in. Yeah, there's this one that could, because it's got that rounded aesthetic, but it's also a fucking abomination. It's almost a little bit too sleek for Mr. Blobby, but... See? Kimball, right? I don't remember even, like, half as many words as that to the British national anthem, but the Mr. Blobby song... friends, you cannot understand what Mr. Blobby did. Like... Whenever you read one of those, like, really, really fucked up horror stories about a monster, like, taking over the collective psyche, incepting into the minds of children and permeating the whole of a civilization, and you think, psh, that's dumb. If some weird, squiggly monster tried to take over our collective consciousness, I'd know. But you wouldn't be able to stop it, because Mr. Blobby already fucking did it. Mr. Blobby already did it! He had a #1 hit single! Top of the charts! You don't know! Blobby was more powerful than the Spice Girls combined. And for some reason, Kimball felt we needed to go down this path. Anyway. This is the other one. Although I do think that the these two honka chonkas is the way to go. This one's slightly more rounded. This is the lesser variant. Whereas this one's got a bit more heft to it. So I think it works better. Unfortunately, some of these Iron-Blooded Orphan kits are really hard to get hold of, because they didn't do a lot of prints of the ones that weren't Barbatus, and they kind of disappeared.
Wait. What if the Spice Girls formed Voltron to fight a kaiju-sized Mr. Blobby?
That would explain where the missing Spice Girl went. It's basically like a gritty reboot of the Power Rangers, but instead of that, like, versus Rita Repulsa's Kaiju, it's Mr. Blobby. No, I can see that. I can see that. We'd never survive a Kaiju Mr. Blobby, but... sorry. And now I'm just looking at mechs. I absolutely love this particular build because it has the quad arm surprise, which remains one of my favorite, like, to date. Sorry. So, Joe, that's an easy one. I do remember exactly when I learned the lyrics to Bohemian Rhapsody, and it was the Wayne's World movie. It's, unfortunately, like, that's hard-coded now. Apparently, they had to fight tooth and nail to get Bohemian Rhapsody. Just one of those little clips popping up on varying binges of TikTok. The studio wanted them to use Motley Crue's Shout at the Devil, and they stood fast for Bohemian Rhapsody. We almost didn't have one of the most iconic moments in cinema. Well, Moose, that's a very, very simple thing to understand. Sam Riegel's a fucking treasure. There you go, Ark of the Conclave. You get me. God, I should start gifting some of my musician friends the No Stairway sign. It is No Stairway, the one that's in the fucking guitar shop, right? God. Anyway, sorry, I'm looking at Gandems I don't need. But yeah, so Kindball, thank you for cursing me with that. As a reminder, friends, it is a month till the Mech Gala. If you would like to make and paint a giant robot, it can be a budget kit, it can be whatever you would like. You have from now until the 25th, and I'd love it if you'd all join in. Paint a Gundam, make it as fancy as fuck. I think as it currently stands, I only know 3 of us that are doing it. And so we may end up having more judges than entries. But if that's how it is, then we just end up having a fun day talking about painting stuff. Right, what else is going on? Obviously it's weekend, so game news is non-existent. Let's check in on the 69th pin. It is currently at 69.69. Alright, if you haven't seen this... God, if you haven't seen this. So I finally got Longshipian pins. And as previously announced, they are numbered. And the 69th pin is up for auction. It will be to help us fucking bail our ass out as we're moving flat in the next, like, month and change. It currently sits at 69.69. There's 5 days left on it. We'll see where it goes. I mean, Harvest, I can completely understand that. I was expecting, like, somewhere between, like, $12 and $15. So I'm just gobsmacked, to be honest. Fucking gobsmacked. I'll do it, Vanderbeest, but I don't have to be happy about it. I'm so fucking sick. This feels like a personal attack, I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, I actually can keep my headphones on, can't I? Yeah! It's an extender! No! No, don't make it 2. I don't even want to do 1! Why would I want to do 2? This has got peak I don't wanna energy, alright? Get stuffed in a bin bag. Fuck, I don't wanna. And of course the music stopped right as I've got her. So to, let's see, Vanderbeest and some numbers, both of you can get stuffed. Ha! Pacha! Get out of my house. And then please come back. I used to be a professional. Did you know that? I used to be a professional. Yeah. Kimball, so Calcium couldn't even look me in the eye. Couldn't even look me in the eye. Oh, excuse me. My apologies, friends. Little cheeky butt. Okay. So I tell you what, let's get this let's get this game started. And if we want to keep nattering about strange British comics from 1,000 years ago, we can. We can talk about whatever. Like, I'm sorry I don't have any interesting stories. That's the only downside about Saturdays now, is like, I stream Sea of Thieves until I can't move anymore, and then I crash. Like, I don't know what to tell you. The only thing you missed last night was me half-arsing around on Cyberpunk and drinking cider. Like, that's all I got.
Wowie.
Woo! Tameri, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? Oh shit, sorry, Tameri. So thank you kindly. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the filling of the pint glass. Tameri, that's 21 months. Bleeding Nora, it feels like you just got here. Oh shit!
Cannonball.
Pachoo! Cheeky little corgi launcher there. Numbers. Thank you kindly, friend. Alright, let's get this started. Got me gloves on, so I don't hurt me little hands.
Captain on the bridge.
Oh! Neo Shadow, feckin' thank you. Jesus. Neo Shadow, that will be 5 years of subs next month. And at a tier 3, that's a lot. That's a lot. Well, thank you, J-Post. Yeah, Neo Shadow, it's really fucking wild. Like, this is kind of why I get so feelsy on the regular, is like, I never expected I'd be able to do this, let alone do this for 5 years. And the thing is, I don't want to stop. If anything, I want to be able to do more with everybody, you know? But that's another story. Oh!
Let's try this again, Cannonball.
It was more real than reality.
Numbers,
Felt like I
fucking
was
thank you.
lost.
Hold that door.
Walking through this dark tunnel, and the ground beneath me stretched on for an eternity. Felt like I was dying.
What the heck?
He swerved out of his lane, striking a passenger van
Stop
that
that
started a
incessant
pile-up,
clicking.
killing 7. In weather, we'll all be sad.
Fucking
to see
yo!
the van
What is
get
happening?
storms, heading toward the city.
It's a the train has already beasted level 3. I am very sorry.
Stop that incessant
I had this
clicking.
insane sense of emptiness and terror, and I just
I don't care who she sees. We're not even married anymore. She can see whoever she wants.
What is happening?
So, Ashley, what did you do to end up solving the problem?
I ignored it, tried to forget, I watch television.
And that helped?
It dulls the pain. You're gonna escape reality, live through other people, ignoring your own life, your own problems, your own issues.
This is where the train takes us. The train takes us to the friendly neighborhood. Fuck. No, okay, but seriously, numbers. That was a $10 in bits, mate. Thank you. Wolfcrad, thank you for gifting a sub to Red Burning Dragon. And Judicus, that's really cool of you. Thank you. God, Kaimer with 300? Numbers, it's okay. I'm taking you to a friendly neighborhood. It's alright. See? We're even taking the train.
Okay. Last job of the day.
Oh, hang on.
What's this one about?
Oh. Sorry I keep turning off the train. It's just so you lot can see what I'm seeing. We've got a work order here. Sprocket Palm Property Management. Work order request. Client. City Network Broadcasting Group. Property. 123 Sunrise Street. Date July 8th, 1993. Crewman assigned Gordon J. O'Brien. Description problem. A vacant studio lot regained power last night and begun televising over top normal programming. The client has requested the broadcast array at the top of the Central Hotel be disabled to prevent further incidents. Supervisor signature J. Note. Crewman O'Brien is still on probation for sullen and impolite behaviour towards clients. Failure to satisfactorily complete this work order will result in termination. Consistent voices for nerds. Yeah, I'm right, Andy Legend. Right, Andy.
Stop pressing SESAME.
Oh, I'm not eating that. That's been there for days.
Yo! Wolfcrad, thank you for gifting a sub to Lagmeister, you fucking legend. Ooh, free candy bar. This is cool. We just get to kind of putz
Got
around.
that in the war. Last time I stick my neck out for someone.
Which
Remember, even Jim
I'm not
Henson
leaving yet.
dabbled in
I
horror.
just got here.
Oh, Phyllis, that is very true. And like Henson Creature Workshops did some fucked up shit. Sorry, by which I mean like you've all seen the Dark Crystal. You know what I'm talking about.
Disable the antenna. The last job of the day is always the worst.
You have no idea, dude. You have no idea. You'll see the big arrows pointing down that way, right? Don't currently have anything. Looks like a crank could go here. Oh, I guess we're going to have to break into the studio. So, Tamiri, The Dark Crystal is definitely a movie they made high as balls. It has a very, very odd and strange pace to it. But it is like peak dark fantasy. But sorry, before we continue and start talking about Labyrinth and the Dark Crystal and stuff like that, friends, thank you for kicking off a bloody great big train today. Just, you know, level 3 train, no big deal, no big deal. Seriously, thank you all. Alright. But yeah, so I know we've talked about this a whole bunch, but it still boggles my tiny mind that, like, you know, as a kid growing up in the 80s and 90s, I was under the impression that Labyrinth was this huge successful property because of the amount everybody talked about it. Finding out later that Labyrinth was an absolute flop. And that, thanks to a combination of Fraggle Rock and Muppet Babies, is the reason why Henson Productions didn't go under. Because the Dark Crystal did alright, but not amazing. And then Labyrinth did very poorly. And I'm just like, what? Explore this little area first. That seems fine. Yeah, no, kind of, like, Labyrinth was feckin' great. Kind of a little bit like, I wouldn't say weirded out, I'm a little bit like, that, how did it fail to make money, you know what I mean? It's locked and there's a keycard reader. Alright, I guess we're just going straight through. It could be that some of these little extra areas are meant to be some of the additional content they added, because they added like a survival mode to this and stuff like that.
There's an elevator. Maybe it still works.
Lagmeister says, was the storyteller profitable or a flop? I'm trying to remember. I know, was it like the Henson TV thing did... Oh. Theft! I'm committing theft! It gets fused shut with Silly Putty.
What on earth? Is this glue?
How fortuitous. Ring me!
Ring me. Okay.
Going full Alice in Wonderland, I take it. What the fuck?
Raise the curtain. Bring up the lights. The neighborhood is coming to town.
Hello. I'm here to disconnect the antenna.
Television's heartbeat has returned. A spirit of cheer brightens every child's eye. The cry goes round the kindergarten class. The neighborhood! The neighborhood!
Okay. I'm here to disconnect the antenna.
I am Ricky the Sock. Your television will never be the same. Hold on. Did you say disconnect the antenna?
Yes?
Oh my, no. You mustn't do that. That would be a catastrophe.
It's broadcasting over the news.
The news? No, trust me. The antenna is just fine as it is. Doesn't need any disconnecting.
I'm with the sock puppet
you wait
here.
And I'll get you some... Oh, that wasn't pleasant. I'm gonna take a sec.
Okay then.
So the puppet, the sock puppet just vomited up a keycard. See, Kindball, hard agree. However, I'm pretty sure it's the same font they used for Team Fortress 2, and I can't help but see that. So we've got Norman, Junebug, Leonard. We've got Linelia? Lilinania. Lil. We got Lil. And George! This area is off limits. Ah, locked from the other side, of course. Alright, so yeah, I guess we're heading to like the backstage to see if we see if this keycard will work. Anyway, so it's just one of those fascinating things that I find is like you grow up on these massive institutions and then finding out that a lot of them weren't as commercially successful as they're led to believe is something I find kind of fascinating, you know? We don't have that too often in video games because we're a lot more aware of how things do. I guess the equivalent to Labyrinth would probably be Okami.
Hey, who's that?
Leo! And nothing bad happened, the end. But, well, and I guess pretty much anything that Clover and then Platinum did, like, Okami, massively influential. Beautiful game. Like, fucking changed shit. Sold like hot garbage. This seems fine. Okay, Entertainment Weekly. Television's Friendly New Neighbor, a review of My Friendly Neighborhood by Richard Lightspring. This week I saw the premiere of a new series on the City Network aimed at preschool children, My Friendly Neighborhood. The show centers on the titular Friendly Neighborhood and its resident puppets who, with the help of adults like Stevie, played by Richard Bromey, teach viewers a variety of subjects including numbers, letters, and how to be a friendly neighbor. The show's catch-all term for the age-old lessons about caring and sharing. While adult viewers may find their messages trite, children's hearts are captivated by the neighbors. Each felt verbal comes with a beloved friend whose words are hung onto with trust and devotion, rarely seen with older audiences. Previously aired as Ricky and Friends on the independent public access television, the series and creator Al Jerswood were recently signed by City Network Broadcasting Group, and production moved to the historic City Network Hotel Studio on the West Side. Their move into the big leagues of broadcasting has been accompanied by, and the text is ineligible. Okay, so the text behind this, I don't think you'll be able to read. It's fucked up. I'm going to read you a little snippet of this backsheet, and yeah, this is like unhinged fuckery, Lorien Ipsum edition. And it was manifest unto me that those things be good which yet are corrupted, which either they are sovereignly good, nor unless they were good could be corrupted. For if sovereignly good, they were incorruptible, if not good at all. There was nothing to them to be corrupted, for corruption injures, but unless fucking hell. Someone has problems. That's a big hand. The Mystic Maze. Dun 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 dun. The Shadow Sapphire. Boy, I sure wonder what these two things could be referencing. It's Ricky and Friends, yay! Puppet Pirates Cove. Because when you're a professional pirate... Oh, shit. Maybe it'll let me turn...
I'm Norman. I'm a
Hello?
really normal guy.
Is anyone there?
I just kinda show up to be a friendly face in the background. Sometimes I get some good lines to recite too. Let me show you.
Hang on, let me see if I can get... Oh, beans. I was trying to see if I could get subtitles for the puppets. Doesn't seem to. Oh, I'm sorry, friends.
Whoa! That was a great one. Wait, let me do another. Here's through. No. Yay! I love that one. The longer you keep me around, the more help I'll be. Sure is lonely these days. Oh, maybe I can talk to my echo. Hello. Oh, hey there. Oh, hey. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, well, XD Johnny XP, you are about to have a wonderful time with Outer Wilds. Just enjoy.
The mail comes every day. I look out the window. Hey, get here. Let's go.
Oh, jeez. Hey.
Are you a friend?
Stay back.
Aren't we friends yet?
No!
Are we going to be the best?
The heck is going on here?
Yeah, Bendy and the Felt Machine. I had considered doing, now that there's a sequel to Bendy, of going back through that and the bizarre, like... So one of the things that's really difficult to understand from my perspective is when things are a cultural phenomenon and when they just have a really good marketing department. So, for those who don't know, what was it? Hello Neighbor, Bendy and the Ink Machine, both had like toy lines in Walmart and stuff like that. But from what I could tell, Hello Neighbor definitely hasn't had the same kind of staying power as it may have been perceived to. And Bendy and the Ink Machine, I have no clue. But sorry, the reason why I'm kind of like, it looks like I'm choosing my words very, very carefully, is because, so the... Okay, sorry, just give me a second. I'm so sorry. So, as I'm sure you've seen, the Five Nights at Freddy movie dropped this week. And it's a hard thing to talk about, because Five Nights at Freddy as a project, as a game, is a fascinating tale. But the guy responsible for it's a piece of shit. However, it's not just a straight up, like, Hatsune Miku type scenario. And that frustrates me. What we can say is that, like, something like Hello Neighbor did have this presence, but it never had the same like weight and reach as something like Five Nights at Freddy's, and it's been fascinating to see like the comparable unfolding. Oh, so numbers. Hatsune Miku is kind of a joking shorthand for whenever you have like a milkshake duck scenario, and you don't want to talk about the person, but you're talking about the project. So like, I love Hatsune Miku's work. I think the fact that they made Minecraft and Five Nights at Freddy's is incredible, because if you don't want to talk about, you know, Mr. vomited in his own hat. Wait, we had this conversation the other night. We had this conversation the other night. Sorry, a milkshake duck is a term. It was an internet meme that kind of became a shorthand for finding out that somebody's a piece of shit. I think it started getting banded around after, what was it, Chewbacca Mum went viral. Or Bean Dad was when I first heard it, but, you know, oh man, here's Milkshake Duck. Milkshake Duck loves milkshakes. Boy, Milkshake Duck sure is cute. 2 seconds later, we regret to inform you that Milkshake Duck is racist. And, well, Death of the Author has unfortunately been, like, twisted, warped, and misused so much that it confuses the conversation rather than focuses it. Because the original term of Death of the Author has nothing to do with the person being a piece of shit. It is all about how creative works are no longer... It's a philosophy that creative works no longer belong to their creator once they put it out. If you write a book and you put it out there into the world, the meaning that people take from that book is up to them. You can't personally tell them, no. Like, I didn't mean my book to be about, you know, freedom, peace, and happiness. My book was supposed to be about, I don't know, buy more kaiju. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a good example that springs to mind. Oh yeah, Death of the Author being a literary analysis technique where you analyze the works with no consideration for authorial intent or circumstance. Well, and this is already where we've gotten into the confusing point. Like, it's an interesting discussion because if you completely remove the creator from their creation and only judge their works on a standalone, it can change things, right? So, okay, for example, in video games, we can play 2 games. We can play this, and then we can play the Resident Evil 2 remake. Both horror games, both subversion of expectation type stuff. You know what I mean? If we were to engage in that same literary analysis technique of Death of the Author, we pay no heed to the size of the budget, how many people worked on them, previous works, we just look at them as 2 games, side by side. We just analyze what we as the user experience, with no consideration for the process. Like, that's a way of implementing it. And sometimes in video games that can be good, but the thing with video games is that, you know, they're an intersection of, you know, technology and art. How things are crafted affects how we experience them. And I personally think that, you know, creation intent should be taken into consideration when talking about games. But that's another story. What started happening over the last, I guess decade or so, is that people have tried to use the term Death of the Author to imply the removal of a creator or a creator's intent. As in, something that you can practice. You know, when you find out that Milkshake Duck is a racist, the idea that you can practice Death of the Author to enjoy your milkshake without thinking about the racist duck. That's how that term gets banded around. But yeah, Milkshake Duck specifically refers to finding out that somebody is a big old piece of shit when you didn't know. And the Hatsune Miku is kind of like a more widely accepted version of Maflanfaflanf. Exactly. I mean, Numbers, that's the big one that kind of perpetuated the discussion. We don't need to go down that route. Don't worry, I'm not taking us over there. But with Five Nights at Freddy's, we do need to acknowledge its existence. And it's one of those situations where we don't have to like the guy and we don't have to support him. But, you know, I don't know if you've seen that the Five Nights at Freddy's movie is quickly turning into a bit of a phenomenon. And it is something that folds into other parts of the deep lore. You know, I'm sure there are people out there that understand the Five Nights at Freddy's lore far, far better than I can, but... Well, Moose, you're not wrong, but especially when it comes to like artistic discussion as things move forward, the language is moving faster than the terms. You know, in the same way that the Bechdel test wasn't a test, it was a joke, but it has become a discussion point. It's become a test. You know, Death of the Author is a literary analysis technique, but it's morphing into something else. And it makes conversations so complicated, as you can literally see. So. Oh. But yeah, no, The only reason why I wanted to bring this on up was just because, like, with, like, Hello Neighbor, Inky, Bendy and the Ink Machine and things like that, they attempted to have a similar kind of presence as with Five Nights at Freddy's as a property, as an IP, but they never really stuck the landing. And how Five Nights at Freddy's became such a massive IP, I think it's an interesting discussion. And, you know, Markiplier has managed to make a great career out of that, and from everything that I've heard about Markiplier as an individual, he is a lovely bloke. And so, you know, there's definitely an upside. One thing that cracked me up was, this is the great thing about being on TikTok, is unfettered culture being thrown at you. People taking printouts of Markiplier's face and sticking them on the seat in front of them to watch the Five Nights at Freddy movie. I think that's fucking marvelous. I think that's fucking marvelous. You know? Wait, Poppy's Playground went for NFTs? Oh, God. Alright, so I think we're going to sneak past... Oh, God. Just gonna leave him.
Hey there, kids. I live
Locked.
in a TV set.
Maybe I could find the key. What's this shape all about?
I can see wires, tips, and a big tool running right to the back. What do I eat? Oh, I eat the channels that you never watch. One by one, they fall prey to my jaws. Nom, 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 nom. But here, I'll tell you what. How about you give me some of that cereal in your bowl right now? How? Oh, just get me out of here! That's right, grab your dad's toolbox, take the hammer, and correct that TV screen right open! Go ahead, you're all friendly.
Oh!
Oh boy. Are you here to watch our newest episode?
Feckin' yo. Yeah, this isn't disconcerting at all. Well, and we're kind of, I guess we're getting ahead on the conversation, but that was one of the reasons why I wanted to play this over a lot of other horror games, is that it isn't seeped in gore. It isn't trying to go for some seriously hellish nonsense. It is just disconcerting, and I like that. The Mystic Maze, a Puppet Winter Song, the Puppet Storm Chicago. Honestly, if only for the Muppet parodies, this game is amazing. Educate. Have a smiling day. The Scribe, instead of the Storyteller. The Puppet's Big Heist. I wonder what that could be.
There you are. Now don't toddle off again. I've got some snackaroos waiting back in the lobby.
Hey, what's going on here? Your puppet friends are attacking me.
Oh, are they? How embarrassing. By the way, what's your name?
What?
Your name, your moniker, your handle, your nom de plume?
It's Gordon.
Gordon? What a beautiful name. I could say it all day. Gordon. Gordon. Gordon.
Is this a gun? Does it work?
Oh my, that's where I left that. I was looking for it.
Wolfgrad, go get some sleep, friend. Thank you again, and to be continued.
If you're gonna go gallivanting all over the place, then at least watch out for Pearl.
Pearl?
You know, the enormous bird that crushes people. Don't get on her bad side, is all I'm...
What was that? Okay, let's do this.
Oh yeah, I forgot diegetic UI.
I love sound very. Let's be excellent.
want to
Let's
make
be
new
excellent.
friends.
Let's be excellent.
Where are we starting?
Ah, beans. I got stuck trying to read stuff. That was not smart. Is it Lin-Manuel on the walls? I don't know.
Hey y'all, I'm Norman. I'm a really normal guy. I just kind of chill. Hey, I love to sing.
No hugging, no hugging. So to
What's going on?
Ellie Xe, my favorite Mega Man character. Sorry, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. We've just started. I may turn the difficulty down just because I don't know if I can banter and actually play well. Alright.
Hello, friendly here. Friendly. If you stop and think about it, the letters are going. We can teach them.
When your enemies are knocked over, you can take them up, look at the enemy, and press down. Okay, press down to continue. Cool. See? We're pinging letters at them. But we can't take them because we've got nothing. Alright, now what was that? What was that ruddy letter? I'm still kind of working our way through everything. Excuse me. Oh yeah, so if I didn't show you, much like with Gloomwood and a lot of other titles, like, everything in this is diegetic. So UI, aside from like classic pause menu, like all of our inventory is literally our little tool case for moving stuff around. I feckin' love it. That is Richie Bromain. Sadly, we can't pick these letters back up again. You notice we've been given no explanation for the Muppet logic of shoot letters. Alright, so he must have snuck on in. I guess that got moved. Okay. Yeah, it's the one thing they're weak to, education. It tuckers them out.
I'm a craft monster. You give me a task, and I'll give you a craft. I like to start with pipe cleaners to give myself something to make shapes out of. I'll make triangles and squares and circles and patch them all together. Then the fun part starts. Take your closest friend and separate all of their parts into little piles based on color. This will be what you make your crafts out of. I like to use Norman because he has all sorts of oranges and reds I can use. Now I start patching my piles of red onto the pipe cleaner. Look, see? I made a ball of Leonard eyes. What do you think, Leonard Lump? Oh, sure. Being a lump is great.
Today's word of the day is oh shit! One word, no punctuation.
I'm here to educate the children. Hey.
Don't like that. By the letter no. Ah, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. So with a health relax and a magazine. Use the health relax to restore your health. Press that and in view inventory. Okay. Right, inspect. Here we go. Does anyone want to... Do you want to... do a table read with me? I might have to see if the guinea pigs want to pretend to be some of the puppets in this. We can do like a little table read. It'd be great. But yeah, sorry, before we careened into combat, it is going to be fascinating to see. No, we talked about that, didn't we? Friends, I'm so sorry. Everything has been happening so much, and everything behind the eyes right now is basically like a gooey snow globe. I was about to talk to you all about the Five Nights at Freddy movie, which we just spent like half an hour talking about. I'm so sorry. I've been asked a lot about my feelings on horror games recently by people who have only kind of like found our little corner of the internet. And it's always a hard thing to talk about because I fucking love horror games, but they have to do something like... Oh, toilet duct tape, my favourite. We've reached this point now where there is a baseline of kind of like indie horror game that you can put together quite succinctly. And I love that. You know, the technologies that we have to make video games are getting easier and easier to use, and it's allowed us to make more and more interesting titles. But with a lot of the techniques of horror, it's quite possible to fall onto some very, very easy tropes, you know what I mean? So when it comes to horror video games, it has to be something good. It has to do something interesting. Because if we wanted to, you know, we could play Phasmophobia and Amnesia clones until we're blue in the face. Paw Patrol.
Would you like anything for this evening for out in the real world? Winter. Go. Step outside.
We're gonna go step outside. Well, where are you headed?
Don't know. Probably just the shop.
Okay. Are you by chance headed to my friendly neighborhood?
No.
Okay, cool. Because there's a lot of fucking puppets out there. Shit's wild. A sandwich of some description would be lovely. A sandwich. I don't know why I said it like that. My brain's so broken today. I completely blanked on a 20-minute conversation I was having with these lovely Mother Hubbards. Yeah, and I was about to restart it, and I was like, wait a second!
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, Lizzie, it's just it's the old adage, brain v broken. Oh, free key. Now that's the blue circle key. Can you say blue circle key? Hey, Keldra. Watto and welcome. And Fred, how goes it? In a world where there are no video game pre-orders, one man must fight for the right. There we go, Vern, Flo, and Hart. You get this. What is very interesting, though, friends, is currently the speed of the UI is based around like late game play. It's very curious that this game doesn't labor the point more in the early stuff. But I guess we'll find that as we're continuing.
Music! Oh, I love it so much! You've never heard music before? You've never heard a trombone sifting across the evening air? You've never heard a violin wafting from the basement? You've never heard the flattening of a...
Eat wrench, you little fuck! Oh, J-Post, yeah. Both the Doomslayer versus puppets and also a Doomslayer puppet. It just ambiently plays BFG Division. Now, I know we talked about this when we played the demo, but one thing that's worth like bearing in mind is this uses a lot of the Resident Evil remake philosophy. Not the newest one, but the one for the GameCube. Oh, cool. Save room. Lovely! Got a heal, a save. And a map. Okay, so we are on the soundstage. And there's us over there. Sorry. With the remake of Resident Evil, they added this thing called Red Skulls. Because, as you well know, Resident Evil, the very first one, was born of the old point-and-click philosophy. So the idea when playing Resident Evil was you'd have to, like, continuously explore this mansion to try and solve puzzles. You know, like mystical keys and strange sigils and what have you. As the format evolved throughout the early, like, PlayStation 1 Resident Evils, people got better and became more focused. The survival element definitely became more understood and pronounced. So for the remake of Resident Evil on the GameCube, they added this thing called Red Skulls, which was you could stab a zombie with a knife, which had become kind of like the go-to method of pros. TLDR was for speedrunning and surviving Resident Evil 1, you'd take the knife, you'd aim down, and you'd slash. Crimson Head, sorry, Evil. My apologies for using the wrong term. But yeah, you basically slash zombies at the ankle, they'd fall over, and then you'd stab them while they were down. That way you didn't have to use any of your precious munitions. The chance of getting bitten was much lower. It was real good. But the Crimson Heads added this concept of if you continuously did that, the zombies would become these faster, more aggressive, more dangerous creatures that until you literally blew their head off, they would continuously respawn in that place. And boy, that added some spice, because then suddenly your shotgun was your best friend, but with the sheer amount of limited ammo, you could not handle every one. I also believe you could burn the Crimson Head bodies to get rid of them. With My Friendly Neighborhood, the puppets are nigh on immortal. They cannot be stopped. But you can duct tape them down, which means that that area, if you're revisiting it, will be safe, and you'll use less resources. But you are limited to the amount that you can clear out. Oh no! So Keldra, what is it that you're trying to make? I'll try not to distract you from crafting your eldest's Halloween costume, but ooh. Now I can't remember if these are transferable. So good luck. Keldra says their eldest is going for a complete Card Captor Sakura cosplay. Well, at least they didn't ask you for anything complicated. I mean, that's fine, right? That's fine. That's fine. It's so fine. Oh, and we do get to do inventory Tetris in this, one of my favorite things. As a small aside, there is a game on Steam, which is just the inventory Tetris from Resident Evil 4, but as a whole-ass video game. Oh, goody. The tokens limit how much we can save. And we can't change the difficulty now. Oh, good. I did this to me. Right. Plus side, though, they got free tokens, so jobs are good. Yeah, Red Burning Dragon, nice ink ribbons. But it's just, I wanted to point out the Crimson Skulls and, like, the ink ribbon setups. Like, it's no surprise, because this is, what, this is David Zemansky, right? Not David Zemansky, John Zemansky. Oh, sorry, the Zemanskys. My apologies. God, I'm going out of my bloody mind today. Anyway, the people making this, it is no surprise that they are very good at video games. They have been making very good video games for quite some time. I just wanted to take a moment to...
Here, let me show you how I learned. Hold your hands up in the air, and now bring them down in front of your face. See? That's 2 hands. Now, take one of your hands, put it in your mouth, and swallow as hard as you can. Now, you have one hand inside your mouth, and one hand outside. This is the best part. Take your other hand and put it next to the hand in your mouth and swallow again.
Get the feck! Sorry, the puppet was being horrifying. So numbers, it's entirely possible. Like, we don't know diddly squat about this character or what's going down. You know I've got to hit that, right? Test your might. Dun 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 dun. Oh, free burger. Oh, absolutely stealing those coffee mugs. Extra noses, googly eyes. I don't know what voids are. That kind of scares me a little. It's taped shut. Oh, we don't have any knives. So we can't bloody cut anything. What was that little whale? Oh, and Eli, thank you kindly. I'll probably end up asking a bunch of questions about progression and stuff, because as I'm sure you've noticed, my brain is jello today. But... wet pears. Do not touch. Feather hang. I guess this area was the...
I'm a craft monster. You give me a task, and I'll give you a craft. I like to start with pipe cleaners to give myself something to make shapes out of. I'll make triangles and squares and circles and patch them all together.
What's a cheat tape? What did we just get?
Then the fun part starts. Take your closest friend and separate all of their parts into little piles.
Oh, Red Burning Dragon says it's a new game plus object. Okay. No. No. Oh shit, that actually looks like proper sheet music. I don't know if any of you all are musically inclined, but it looks like that's the actual neighborhood theme song. Lovely. Oh, okay, so we came into the back way where we encountered Norman at first. Is he back here? Nah, but we've got the key, so we can go this way. It's just fascinating that this is possibly one of the best understandings of classic Resident Evil, but it's about puppets. Also... oh.
Wow. This must be one of the old sets.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this very much. I don't like this very much.
That's quite a bird.
But make the biohazard symbol instead. Okay, we have a AR. We got a...
That thing's fucking horrifying! That is one very big bird. Yeah, numbers, you're right. You're right. And he's referencing it down there. Eli is recommending those of you that need snacks, now is the time to grab them because this is one of their favorite sections. Worcestershire.
Get every single part of your mouth covered and scrub the Worcestershire sauce deep into the skin on your mouth. Then, when you're all done, leave it so it can form a protective layer during the night. Now you're all ready to go. Sleep well. I'll be thinking about you.
I wish I'd never fucking heard that. That guy is fucking sturdy. Yeah, the idea of scrubbing Worcestershire sauce into the gums of your mouth is horrifying! This is gonna get worse before it gets better, isn't it? That big bird kills people. Fucking nervous. There's a lot of tee-hees here, and I'm not.
I learned my numbers when I was a kid. Here, let me show you how I work. Hold your hands up in the air. Now bring them down in front of your face. See? That's 2 hands. Now take one of your hands, put it into your mouth, and swallow as hard as you can. Now you have one hand inside your stomach and one outside.
I don't like this!
The best part, take your other hand, put it next to the hand in your mouth, and swallow again.
Take that duct tape, thank you.
Hands in your stomach. That's how numbers work. Oh, don't forget to hack your hands back up. Ooh, what is that?
Oh, it's a letter block. I don't know what that means. Fucking hell.
I get so angry when things don't go my way. I know it's not done, but sometimes I
Yeah, I don't know if you wanted clever or interesting analysis or witty banter from me. Right now, I'm just trying not to freak the fuck out.
Hey, I'm trying to count to 2.
Get it back! I think I keep making it worse. Is it just coming across like... If I just kind of sit here, is it still happening? Well, that's not fun. There shouldn't be. Ah, that's not fun at all. Hang on, let me just mute it on this end and I'll try and fix it. I'll put some... I'll put some hold music on, see if I can fix this. How's that, friends? There we go. See? Piece of cake, cup of tea, fish and chips, England. Where we were. Lovely! Alright. The fuck you are, mate?
What's your name? Stay
back! Stay back! Seriously? The latch won't release. I guess we're doing the good and bad parts of Resident Evil. Sorry. We've talked about this 1,000 times over the years, but like, this is one of the kind of sins is the wrong term, but a situation like this where you're put in a first-person environment, but a regular person could easily overcome that. Yeah, the old chest-high walls. I can step over that. I also have a feckin' wrench, like. A little scared by Big Bird here. Let's check the feckin', let's check the feckin' map. So we are here. There is still stuff to find. We can get to the stairs. We're just gonna make a break for it. Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Don't touch me! Hoo-ha. I don't know why that gave me the shivers. Actually, so Red Burning Dragon, I think it is a very clever way to create a sense of, like, stacking tension. Like, one voice... One voice is unsettling in this game. Once they start stacking their... There's like this unholy cacophony.
Hey there, kids! I live in your TV set. That's right, it's the strangest place to be. Inside of your TV, I can see wires, chips, and a big tube running right to the back. What do I eat? Oh, I eat the channels that you never watch. One by one, they both break.
Okay. Oh, also now we get to... Yeah, okay. So whatever we stash will be available in all save points. So what we can do... Can we split these? Interesting. We can't seem to split stacks. I wouldn't mind being able to do that, but... Yeah, and Scotty was just saying that lots of voices literally like stall the brain out. It's so unsettling. I think it's got a real power to it. Yeah, no, holy boss, everyone's lovely here. Everyone is lovely and there are no problems in this friendly neighborhood. Alright, so what we'll do... We'll stash the coins and the duct tape for now. That way we're guaranteed to have enough saves should we need it. The old ink ribbon maneuver. We take those. This whole area is haunting. Let's just get that cheeky save on.
Sleeping can be the best part of your day. I always start by getting ready for bed. First, I get my PJs on so I can be warm and comfy all night. Next, I go to the bathroom and grab my toothbrush. You can put any of your favorite condiments on your toothbrush. I use Worcestershire sauce.
Fucking haunted by that. Oh, Big Bird. Big Bird, no. Big Bird, no. Oh, God! No! Oh, that got me. Fuck! I was too busy focusing on Big Bird, I didn't even notice. Organic jump scare. It's alright, it's fine. It's fine. You just learned a lot. There's a lesson in closing doors behind you. Right you are, friend. Right you are. I'm just gonna fucking... Oh wow, that chocolate didn't heal me for shit. Brilliant. Love it.
Sleeping can be the best part of your day. I always start by getting ready for bed.
Oh! The chocolate gives you a speed boost. Gotcha. Get a little sugar rush.
I'm here to educate you.
Oh, interestingly, so Holy Boss is saying that the chocolate buffs stack the more you eat. So you can go full-on zoomies. Horrifying little shits. There's no handle on this side. Oh! This is where we came through earlier for the obnoxiously short chest-high wall. Okay, so we need to come in from this section from higher. Which I believe we had to go across that way, didn't we? Kind of horrified by Big Bird there, but... I think we can shoot Big Bird, but I don't think it's going to do anything. I think I can get past it, though. Observant not. You don't see me. There we go. Oh no, don't fall! Fucking hell. Fuck sticks.
What's your favorite color?
That's how numbers work.
I'm in trouble. I got one letter left. I've got one letter left and it's not going well. Zeke, yes, the aim of this game is to just beat the fuck out of some Muppets. The only downside is they don't die, Zeke. They can't die. They're immortal, Zeke. We are dealing with immortal hell puppets. How's your day going? Okay, we...
Spin around and scream and yell and scream and yell.
This is the
I
part
shouldn't.
that isn't.
Sorry, Holy Boss was just saying, you haven't seen the Muppets I keep in the back. I could live my whole life happily never seeing those. Okay. Alright. This drum kit is brought to you by the letter M. The fuck you are.
We can teach them. We can move.
The fuck you are.
Sleeping can be the best part of your day. I always start by getting ready for bed. First, I get my PJs on so I can be warm and comfy. Oh!
Get stuffed. Okay, we actually, I don't think we've been down here specifically, because this takes us behind the... Okay. Oh, Big Bird, just get a shit out of me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Kimball, like...
Test. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, Kimball, thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening. And Lizzie, thank you for the bits. I hope things are going good over in your corner of the Canadian wilderness. The northern lands. I think I've got the right angle for the key here. You're kidding me, I can't jump down from here? Okay, so, Legend, thank you for the pint glass. Oh my word! Thank you for filling the pint glass. So, Numbers, you remember what you said earlier about, is our character a Muppet? I don't know, ever since someone reminded me of Eden Log, I've been thinking more and more about unreliable narrators in video games, and how we can infer so much on it. Oh, God! Meep! Don't make cute noises at me! I know what the fuck you are. Sorry. No! Biggest bird! Oh, God! Get a fork! God, the physics in this game is fun. Anyway, sorry, what I was trying to say is, a little bit of the old unreliable narrator. Oh, there we go. Get that fucking key. Space camp! Fuck, this game is so good at building like a tension and pressure that I wasn't expecting. What I was going to say is that right now, we believe ourselves to be George. We are a handy repairman and we are trundling around. But what do we really know about that? You know, we read a letter, but we're also... I entered the do not enter area. I don't think there's a quick way we can get to a save room, is there? So we are here. Sorry, I just saw Big Bird sprinting. I'm just trying to plan out where we're going to go save. I often feel that we don't do enough with unreliable narration in video games. And because of the language of games, it allows us to... it allows us to give people really complicated ideas with very little explanation. I was going to say earlier that I deserve a dinosaur sticker because I did not get into a pointless fight about zombie media on the internet. I know, yeah, check me out. I'm learning.
The mail comes every day. I look out the window waiting for the moment to appears, and then when it does I rush outside to see what I got. My neighbor stuffed into a box and shipped to my house in the mail.
Fucking what? Fucking what? Sorry, Holy Bus, thank you. And, fucking what? Alright, now I'm just haunted. Oh! That's an actual voice line from this game. Fuck, that's good. You know what? Fuck it. We're just gonna use it. It doesn't fully heal us? Oh, that is hot BS and chips. Anyway. I promise this will come back around. So, the conversation online was about zombie media and how revolutionary Night of the Living Dead was. Not just because, you know, it was... Not just for the obvious reasons, but... As I'm sure you're aware, before Night of the Living Dead, I'm talking about the OG black and white, there were zombie films, but they were primarily based on kind of like misunderstood voodoo practices. Very stereotypy of voodoo flavored nonsense. Wow, I'm in more coffee. With Night of the Living Dead, they never ever explain where the zombies are coming from or why they are there. And the individual in question was saying that zombie media since then has kind of fallen over itself to explain why the dead rise, why zombies walk the earth, etc. They put forward that that's only a negative. I would say that in a post, the zombie survival guide, when zombies got reintroduced into popular culture properly, I mean, you could kind of argue that the Dawn of the Dead remake, Left 4 Dead, and a few other things all hitting at once, kind of entering them back into popular culture, all kind of hit. But in film and television, in linear mediums, giving the viewer a clear set of rules so that they can understand the zombies, so that they can understand why the survivors either succeed or fail, allows people to have that, like, smugness. We've talked about this a lot, that shows like The Walking Dead are great because they make you feel good and smart and clever. You wouldn't have gone down that dark corridor. You wouldn't have made that stupid mistake. You knew the zombies were there, right? No, you're entirely correct. All of Romero's original trilogy they are allegories. They are stories about people. I don't think the intent was ever to birth a new genre of horror. Night of the Living Dead is about racism. Dawn of the Dead is about rampant consumerism, and Day of the Dead is kind of like the failings of both the military-industrial complex and the big pharma type nonsense. Well, so Isaac, zombies' actual survivability aside, like, that's how those shows are constructed. The reason I bring this up is with video games, we are already used to the idea of a foe, an enemy, a presence. It could be unhinged sentient puppets. It could be Bloblian monsters that possess...
If you teabag someone with a nut allergy, that's attempted murder.
Same with a clam slam and a shellfish allergy. Not a lot of people know that. Anyway, right now, there is no explanation for why these puppets are doing this. Because this is a game. We have a weapon. There are things trying to unmake us. Like... There is a logic to what we're seeing, but it's video game logic, right? Where is it? says there's still stuff here. God, I've been spoiled by games that let me highlight things to find them. Oh, and Eli, you'll get an opportunity to wax lyrical about all of this good stuff. Okay. I'm just gonna go get a cheeky save on because we've got both the keys that we need. We'll just go for the cheeky save. Caffeine, Watto, welcome. Hello, hello. Oh no, so Lizzie, thank you for the bit, obviously, and it was incredibly well timed. Where was I fucking going with that whole banterous Oh yes, okay, so the strength that video games have is that they don't have to explain things really at all. So long as we understand them mechanically, we can experience them. Whereas with film and television, it's not our experience, so the mechanics have to be explained. In The Walking Dead, throughout the course of the early seasons, they explain that zombies have very poor eyesight, but they can hear and smell really good. I don't believe it gets explained. Like, I've finished watching the show, and I think I kind of crapped out in the comics, I'm sorry, but we are told that everyone has the zombie virus latent, and that whenever anybody kicks the bucket, they become a zombie. So, okay, Cold Ankles, you're right. They don't smell good. They're good at smelling. But we're given those hard and fast rules so that we can understand the challenges that the characters face in the situation, right? But in a video game, we are presented with these puppets. These puppets are just attacking us, and they are saying unhinged, fucked up shit. Right now, because we are given the tools to fight back against them and to push them back, narratively, we don't need any more explanation than this. And it allows you to kind of leave it on a, oh, I wonder how this is happening. Vanderbeest says, perfume zombie makes sad noises. Now, I do agree that sometimes less is more. I do think that the Dead Rising franchise could have gotten away without telling us how it worked. Because that's the point where the viewer's perception can start coming up with solutions. If you haven't played Dead Rising, in Dead Rising, it's bugs. It's bugs. That's what's turning people into zombies. Which means that if you can find a queen bug, you can wipe out whole swaths. But then it begs the question. If it's bugs, why can't we use bug spray? Oh, we've got the...
If you can draw, you can do all sorts of things.
So Legend, Dead Rising's bug answer is appropriately campy, but later on it starts raising questions like how come you can get the zombie virus that you then fight with antivirals, but if it's a parasite, that's very different, right?
Okay, now draw a line right down the middle. Wow, that looks great. Now put a circle right beneath it. Wow, see? You made the international hazard sign. Take that to whatever door your thermonuclear waste is in. Let's try again, but make the biohazard symbol instead.
Lizzie, that's a very good point. Don't tell us the scary ship flying space is a mining ship, because the horror is gone. But what's great is that because the language of video games communicates so much so quickly, it also means that you can fuck with people way more. Once again, we're going to talk about Call of Juarez Gunslinger. You're a gunslinger. You sling guns. And they absolutely use that off the bat. Like, you start playing and you're like, they don't feel the need to vomit exposition at you as to who you are. You're a cowboy with a gun. The game's called Gunslinger. But later on, as the tales get wilder and wilder and stranger, and you're starting to be like, wait a second, is this real? In this situation, we believe ourselves to be Gordon, the fucking, repairman sent to the situation, but, we're blasting puppets with letters. Like, the logic of this, like, what the hell? Like, we beam these Muppets with a fucking monkey wrench, but they always bounce back up, right? They always bounce back up. Oh yeah, Beans, we do need to head back to the big lot. Fun. Ooh. Oh, ammo and free heals? Love to see it. Icequid says, could it be like in Resident Evil 6 where they have both the T-Virus and the Las Plagas and the plot? They can do. I guess it's because Resident Evil has always played very, very fast and loose with its, like, zombie logic. Like, how come when you get bitten as a person, you can just do a bunch of drugs and you're fine, but there's the whole, like, you got bitten by the zombies and turned into one. Like, Resident Evil's always played very fast and very loose with it. The concept of the T-Virus, like, William Birkin jacks himself up with it and becomes a super monster. Oh. Red light, green light. Red light, green light. So there is another door here. I'm very turned around here, sorry. So that's the double doors. Is it here? I guess so. There's nothing to be doing. Okay, sorry. Forgive me, friends, I'm getting all spun round. Alright, I'm duct taping this heckin' bad word. Ah, no, they're... You know what? That'd just be a waste of resources. They're easy to handle. Alright, but we do need to head back out onto the stage floor. Because now we have the keys, we can get into a couple of special places, and... Wish we didn't have to do this. What's this here? Not from the other side, okay. Oh, sorry, so Moose and Ice Cream and stuff, like, I'm not trying to diss on Resident Evil style, like, it's easy to look at it as a whole and go, wow, what a campy, silly mess. Resident Evil was the first, like, studio to be like, what if we did Romero's shit as a video game? Like, sorry, Alone in the Dark, I know you were fucking around with this, but what if we made that but zombies? And over the years, they've taken very much like an early horror movie approach. Oh, fucking Big Bird. Don't like it, don't like it, don't like it, don't like it. Alright, Big Bird did not see us. Alright, we're okay. We are okay. But I do think we have to... Alright, so we need to get into the central area and then open that up. Oh, and there's one other area on the top floor. Okay, we can handle that. We can do that. Except for there's 2 puppets and big birds, so this could take a second. Don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me! Norman talking about how he beat his friend to death. Cool, thanks, Norman. No. Thanks, I really fucking hate this place.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can bring peanuts. For dogs, you can bring squirrels. For the sewer grate, you can bring yesterday's leftovers. For the sand pit, you can bring whatever's in your trash can. For the ambient environment, you can bring a punk rock band that practices in your neighbor's backyard shed. And for me, your bestest friend...
Okay, this game has me fucking tense. I don't know about all y'all. This game has me nervous and tense. I'm gonna splash out on a save for us. So Vanderbeest, I don't think we can pull the big letters off the wall. But for some reason we're collecting these letter blocks, which I don't know if they're going to be munition for a later piece of kit, or if they're just things for... Like, I got no idea, but... But we've got a lot of them. And we can't currently use them, so there's no point just having them ambiently hanging around. Oh, same with the shoddy too hottie. I do apologise, friends, that my banter is completely falling off a cliff today, but what I was trying to scratch at earlier is that the strangeness of this title really does allow for the bizarre and the wild and the very unreliable. Like, we could be a puppet. Nothing has been explained to us. Our character didn't flinch at getting talked to by a sock puppet that came out of nowhere. We grabbed this thing that spits letters and we're like, no, this is a gun. Like, there's a level of orcish logic here. But think about it, what the fuck is that? It's a fucking Rolodex with a tube sticking out and a Mauser handle. And we just have big old stacks of letters. Cool, I guess. Oh yeah, no, Dustin, it does have a Resi 4 attaché case. Everything's diegetic. So it balances the manic action of this by being like, yo, if you need to heal or reload, you have to get your little thing out. And there's nothing stopping those puppets from playing Yummy Down on this while you're trying. Oh, hardy har, MDH. Hardy fucking har. But, oh no, and Eli, I absolutely will ask. I am letting the Resident Evilness of this kind of soak for a bit before I start asking for pointers. Because I was lucky enough that I got to play Resident Evil on the PlayStation with no knowledge of really anything else. I had played point-and-click adventures in the past, so I was familiar with the concepts, but it blew my tiny mind because it was the first time I'd encountered survival horror. You know, this idea that it wasn't just about solving the puzzle, it was living long enough to be able to do that. And exploring or going the wrong direction or fucking up could cost you a lot. And so I guess I'm just letting that vibe soak for a little bit before we continue. not going to treat myself to a heal just yet. So we are here. There's my strut. Do. Strutting my way on over to you. Do you like my strut? I like yours too. But the thing I keep scratching on is like, we only have the logic of video games to tell us what is going on. Right now, we're playing a handyman in an impossible situation, and he seems calm about it, you know?
What? Learn the alphabet? What's the alphabet? Oh, that's easy. It's what words are made out of. Oh, you mean like the ones that I see in my books?
Let's see if I can get us back onto the roof without dying. I'm fucked. Just see which way Big Bird's going first before we decide what we're doing. Nope! Don't bite me, don't bite me, don't bite me. Pop it, no bitey. Pop it, no bitey.
First, I beat him to the ground. I stomped his face. Then we started laughing at each other, and everything was okay.
Don't even worry about it. Everything's fine. Fuck! Alright. I don't like this. Why do I feel like that painting is supposed to be something, Oh, I don't like this. Hey, Bert!
No!
Stupid puppet. Mr. Ducky, he's so fun. He's my buddy for both times. Fuck.
Rubber Ducky, you're the one you make bath time so much fun.
Vanderbeast, I forgot the lyrics because I was freaking out. Wait. It says I missed something in here.
Hey!
Oh, fuck you, buddy! Norman! Fucking Norman. But what could I have missed? Oh. Ammo! Fucking Norman. Puppet bathwater superior to gamer bathwater. I'm horrified. I'm horrified. Okay. Alright, I have the feeling that all of these letters we've been collecting is what we need to, like, solve a puzzle we haven't found yet.
Now put a circle right beneath it. See? You made the international hazard sign. Tape that to whatever door your thermonuclear waste is. Let's try again, but make the biohazard symbol instead.
Just hope the fucking Big Bird's no. Oh, crap. No fighty, no bitey. No fighty, no bitey. Okay. Okay, so by the looks of things, at least without the diamond key, we found everything that we can here. So let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Shoot him with the F to pay respects. Nice. Oh, cool. Now it's dark and horrifying. Thanks, I hate it. It's time to fix. So we've got the aviary. Oh, okay, so the aviary's got like 50% of that thing that we grabbed from earlier. And now we have the diamond to get into one of the side areas. Okay. Oh, we don't have the diamond, we have the square. Sorry. Okay, we do this. I apologize, friends, that I keep trying to scratch at a really interesting point this game keeps making, and then I keep falling over my own words. I'm going to do that thing where I just let the game speak for itself. If there's anything you'll want to banter on, like I am down to chat. I got nowhere else to be. And I think it's worth noting that, like, My Friendly Neighborhood has sold very, very well. There's nothing... Well, I couldn't say there's nothing. Like, there's always room for, like, discussion and potential improvement and stuff like that, but... Oh, yeah, these are locked from the side. But this isn't a game that has failed by any means, you know what I mean? This is no John Woo presents The Stranglehold. Tamari's brain is only on Pathfinder and D&D and MDA.
Man, I really wish the game let us bring lead cookies for all the puppets.
I assume you meant lead cookies, right? So we could just...
The battery's dead.
Oh, that's probably because I left the fucking light on. And Angelus, it does seem like, yeah, the main, like, puppet friends all seem to have...
New topic. How about how cool Will is?
I'm a massive dork, and it's been well documented. It's been scientifically proven that I'm a massive dork. But both Holy Bus and Quasi, thank you for the bits, friends. I hope even in my diminished state I can at least be vaguely entertaining. So we need a crank handle. So I take it, so Eli, I take it the crank handle I need's back on the soundstage, yeah? I'm not being a complete dingus. It's a public park's not open. Lizzie says cool dog. Look, one of the things that has been fascinating is like the concept of cool is something that was entirely manufactured in the 90s and I really wish had never happened. The concept that Quasi says, who's the bigger dork? The dork or the dork who throws bits at him? The dork! The central dork. Take this away from me. No, the whole concept of, like, 90s cool, I really wish would just die in a fire. Oh, Eli, I need to get behind the soundstage, right? Where Big Bird was. Oh, I don't want to do that. But one thing that we've kind of come to understand, and it's often talked about in marketing senses in terms of influencer marketing, which is the wankiest sphere of current discussion. But what we've come to realize is that it is about being genuine, all right? Like, the concept of manufactured cool, like, kind of died on its arse. No, Eli, I'd love a two-word hint. My brain is absolute mush today, so I don't mind some railroading. And Holy Bus again, thank you for filling the pint glass. But what we've really come to understand now is that people genuinely giving a fuck about their stuff leads to a level of expression that you can kind of get behind. Like, pizza clock. Oh shit! In the room with the where was pizza? Pizza was down this way. Thank you, Eli. I'm gonna say something that's a little bit blasphemous here.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals.
Get wrecked! I'm gonna say something that's a little bit blasphemous, so don't hate me, but the cast of Critical Role are not cool. Like, if you think about the manufactured concept of cool that we were force-fed through, like, 90s monoculture, you know, the shades indoors, the indomitable chin. The reason why the cast of Crit Role do what they do is because they were a group of nerds in LA having to put up with a bunch of bullshit and, you know, finding their tribe. No, Caffeine, hear me out here. Hear me out. You know, Matt Mercer and the whole cast are all incredible voice actors, but they are not LA. Do you know what I mean? And in a place like, anyone who's, like, I guess lived in the greatest Los Angeles region or places like Vegas or things like that, like, it can be hard to find fellow people, fellow nerds, fellow genuine folks. And that's where that little group came from. The reason why Critical Role is so fucking brilliant is they genuinely love what they're doing. Matty Mercer is genuinely a dyed-in-the-wool tabletop nerd. And his cabal of friends are definitely part of that vibe, you know? Yeah, Keldra, we love them because they're ridiculous dorks. They're incredibly expressive. They're great at what they do. But, like, you know, they are not the monoculture concept of cool. And the reason they have such a huge following is because, I mean, one, the stories are engaging. They're very good at what they do. But also, you know, they're basically like us on a different trajectory. I'm not trying to push for, like, parasocial relationship type things, but you know that in a random situation, if it, you know, roles reversed, you could absolutely hang out with those people and talk nerdery and have a pint and a slice of pizza, or, you know what I'm saying. It's something that I've come to understand and respect so much. I hate that I keep blanking on his name, but the gentleman who DMs a lot of the Acquisitions Inc. Gong! The Acquisitions Inc. games. Jerry Perkins, I want to say? Like, he just started doing that with him because, like, you know, Wizards of the Coast is based out of Seattle. The Penny Arcade lot fucking love tabletop. Like, that's a thing that just happened. And the reason why the audience sticks around is because they genuinely give a fuck, you know? You watch those campaigns unfurl and everyone's having fun. You can be a part of that, you know? Oh yeah, no, and Caffeine, like, absolutely, because they're just us, but they're us that made it, you know? It is very, very interesting when you see some people who start out from that nerdery space and they reach kind of like LA success. You can see when the tendrils of LA start to take hold. Sorry, Eli, I got turned around. You told me where to go, and I got lost. Alright, so we are here to open a door somewhere. Yeah, pizza clock, right? But here's the clock and here's the pizza. Yeah, pizza clock. We need to find something to do with all the big letters. Pizza clock, yeah. Keep saying pizza clock.
I'm a craft monster. You give me a task, and I'll give you a craft. I like to start with pipe cleaners to give myself something to make shapes out of. I'll make triangles and squares and circles and patch them all together.
I mean, Tameri, I will always advocate for getting some decent sleeps because I can't. You know, be the creature that I cannot. Oh, yeah, no, Numbers, good shout. There's the pizza place inside the soundstage. Should we this way and then round? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, no, Moose. I mean, absolutely. Like, Brenly Mulligan being able to DM professionally in that space is fucking brilliant. And pachow. But also, like, we exist at this time where I think we rechecked down that way. Oh yeah, no, because down there's the dressing room. This takes out the street. All right. Pizza clock. Alright, I see it. Don't touch me. 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 No! Put it away! Balls. Sorry. On the plus side, we're actually closer, so jobs are good. And we've got the letters with us, so we might need those. Okay. Sorry. So, Dice Goddess, you are entirely correct. There's no money in those D&D games outside of things like sponsorships. You know, again, I'm stupid lucky because you lot keep me alive. But that's incredibly rare. Like, the Longship as a whole is incredibly rare. Darn it! Okay, it's pizza time. Oh, okay. Asshole! Alright, I'm taping these two up. They know what they've done. Oh shit, Big Bird! God, the fucking animations on Big Bird are horrifying. Nope, 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 nope. Sorry, hold that thought. We're actually making a weird little bit of progress, guys. Alright. So that's just some more ammo. So next up we need mushroom. So that was onion. Let's do mushroom next. And I do want to talk about this whole thing of like tabletop podcasts and things like that. As I know I've been talking about this a lot, is like currently Memnol and stuff like that has been very on hold, but not for any other fault than mine, you know. Oh, fucking Big Bird. I fucking tell thee.
My favorite new pair of socks, I got it in the mail. A letter from a dear old friend, I got it in the mail.
Alright. This poor life choice is brought to you by the letter L.
Mashed skunk cabbage in the mail. My neighbor stuffed into a box and shipped to my house in the mail. A stockpile of greasy hamburgers.
Alright, so Eli, how am I doing here?
Come on, say it with me.
Because what we haven't found is where we're putting all these letters. Stuck in the wall. guess we... Eli, feel free to point me in the right direction, because once we've dealt with this Muppet here, I do want to talk about the Dimension 20 and stuff like that. I know you're going to jump me, buddy. I know you're going to do it.
No! Stupid puppet.
Stupid puppet. And considering how we've been doing, I'm going to take that. I'm going to chug that potion. Let's just go for it. Okay. So while we're hanging out here. But yeah, so things like... Dimension 20 Critical Role. I believe that Dimension 20 is part of Dropout TV, which is an independent, like, little streaming service, meaning that the cash just goes back into the teams putting it together. Oh, okay. Sorry, Eli's saying that it's next to the pizza place is where you put the letters. Alright, well, we've duct taped a few guys, so there we go. Alright. Thank you! But just so you all don't have to... Whee! You know what? Someone was asking me how I felt about, like, the layering voices. They're really unsettling, and they do such a good job of making spaces like this really fucking creepy. Oh, it's Leonard's place. There we go. But let me tell you, it is almost impossible to carry a conversation at the same time. Damn it, Leonard. Yeah, oh, sorry. So, like, Moose and Lizzie is all making great points about Dropout. If you want to support... Oh, it's there! Alright. Thank you, Eli!
It's a letter gun. You're always carrying a conversation.
Fuck it. You know what, Legend? Bravo. Bravo! I would not have thought of that. I would not have thought of that. Oh. There we go. Because I want to carry the... I want to continue this thought before we solve puzzles and I start running and screaming. So, the fascinating thing is that, like, broadcast D&D games don't make a lot of money. They are a great way of bringing people together and creating stuff. But, like, you know, the Adventure Zone ended up becoming massive because it was, you know, by a podcast group that were fucking massive, you know. Taz isn't some, like, super whooper special adventure. It's a lot of funny people together who are already wildly successful. And the other thing about this that's very fascinating is that the kinds of caliber of people that could potentially do like a tabletop campaign and reach massive audiences don't have the time to dedicate. You know, Roll20 was able to grow Critical Role was able to grow very, very steadily. And that being a blueprint allowed teams like Dimension 20 to point to it and go, look, we can do this. Being part of something like Dropout TV means that you're not trying to justify a tabletop campaign to a bunch of business wankers. Because the business of that whole kind of thing is more... It's a great melding of the minds. It's a great way to put a lot of like improvised talent together without having to deal with improv. Actually, so Dice Goddess, I don't know a lot about the Adventure Zone beyond like the initial skims because it's an hours and a day problem. It is interesting how D&D has become kind of like the shorthand language. But what is fascinating is that it's entirely possible if the talent is right and the thematics are good that you can move away from D&D real easy. The reason why D&D is kind of, at least in my humble opinion, the reason why D&D is kind of one of the ubiquitous systems now is not just because it's been around for so long, but it allows a commonality. You know, much like we were talking about earlier of like understanding systems, it gives people a grounding on campaigns and an understanding. Some people fancy themselves as the star of the show. Some people fancy themselves as behind the DM screen. And their knowledge of the system allows them to feel more included. Does that make a weird sense? Stop me if I've gone too wildly off the rails. The one I really want to listen to or watch, I haven't had the chance, is Brendan Lee Mulligan's campaign that takes place inside someone's head. Like, fucking down for that one. Spoiler, I'm sure the villain will also be capitalism. Sorry, just waiting for Big Bird to fuck it off.
Wow! See? You made the international hazard sign! Take that to whatever door your thermonuclear waste is in. Let's try again. But make the biohazard symbol instead.
I'm missing a block. Damn it. Oh yeah, caffeine, absolutely. Eli's gonna be like, the block is right there! It's right there! Trying to make it look fake.
What do you do when you get upset? Do you let it get you down? Let me tell you about the time that my friend Pearl got me all upset at her.
Alright, so we're missing a letter. Oh, we need to fish.
Beat her to the ground. Then I stomped her face. Then we started laughing at each other.
Beep! Fuck you, Big Bird! No pizza for you, Big Bird! I mean, so Dice Goddess, I should say that, like, I haven't interacted with the D&D side of Wizards of the Coast in 1,000 years. I used to talk a lot with the Magic the Gathering lot, but they're a lot bigger than chatting to a little bloke like me these days. Here's a fun fact. They used to do care packages for video game companies. So when I moved out to New Zealand, I was like, oh, I've joined this new game studio. And they were like, yo, do you want us to just send you like a care package of Magic cards? And they did. It was lovely.
Anything can be ignored, set aside, or forgotten through eating gravel.
Okay. So Dice Goddess, then you know. I didn't want to speak with any kind of authority when it comes to like handling, because when it comes to tabletop stuff, like we used to interact a lot with what is it, Roll20, and they kind of fizzled. I don't hear from Roll20 anymore. You know what I mean? We let the sponsorship we had with them kind of lapse, and then yeah, no numbers. The duct tape puppets rambling on is so awful, but it works. It helps to like nail down this idea that you can't stop them. All you can do is slow them down. Alright, we're missing a letter. Damn it. So numbers, good shout, but the fish box was just more ammo. Sneak on out the back. Okay, so we've gotten this area. All right. Alright, now where's that save point? Because... God, I'm just... Sorry. Oh, Gig Graphic, congratulations on the pie. A combination of the tension and my absolutely melted brain is providing for a very, very strange adventure right now. I'm going to save it. Because I think what's happened is that throughout our runs, I've picked up the last of the letters. Then I've gotten killed, and I've forgotten where it is. So, like, it's me, hi, I'm the stupid. We still got 4 tokens and extra duct tape. So we can definitely make this work. Hey, kid, my brain's not always melted. Or at least the levels of melted do vary.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can bring peanuts. For dogs, you can bring squirrels.
Leo's voice is freaking me out.
For the sand pit, you can bring whatever's in your trash can. For the ambient environment, you can bring a punk rock band that practices in your neighbor's backyard shed. And for me,
Okay.
sometimes we swap our
Alright, so we've saved it. So depending on where Big Bird is, we can explore behind the stage. Because this is the place we haven't been yet.
That's what friends are for.
Where you going, Big Bird? Where you going?
Fingers to use.
Where you going, Big Bird?
Maybe I can.
You know that's where it's gonna be.
Oh, hey there.
Oh, I don't like this. Clap, 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 clap. Which way you going, Big Bird?
Hey there, kids. I live in your TV set. That's right. It's the strangest place to be. Inside of your TV, I can see wires and chips and a big, big tube running right to the back.
Oh, this is not working as planned.
I eat the
Oh, there it is.
channels that you never watch. Here. Oh, no, come here.
Norman!
Let's-
Norman, you're not my friend!
Oh, no.
Shit. Don't worry, Big Bird. We're all good. We're all good. Who's a big buddy? Who's a big friend? Alright, we're good. Feck you, basketball. You know what you did.
Laughing at each other, and everything was okay. That's why you should always try to make friends with friends who will forgive you.
What did we just pick up? What did we just pick up? Okay. The letter came out of the machine. What do we do with it? What do I do with the letter? I'm so very confused. But yeah, sorry, jumping back. I'm definitely missing doing tabletop stuff, and I've been saying since fucking PAX, like, I'm gonna contact Baron. We're gonna get Memnol back on track. I want to do some standalone events with you all. For those of you that weren't there for the Balu Bowl, that was so much fun to do. And it'll probably be a lot quieter than the Balu Bowl, but... See, and Dice Goddess, I'm not trying to say, like, man, 5th edition is perfect with no flaws. But do you know what it is great for? Is if you want to do, like, quick shot, like, invite people to get involved with. Almost everybody knows 5th. And it's so streamlined. Oh!
Maybe this unlocks a different part of the studio.
Do. How we get the fuck out of this area? Alright. My song wasn't great, I'll admit, but we got it. So we have the crank handle. We also picked up a note, but I just didn't get the chance to read it. Sorry, just Eli, I read that in like a Bert and Ernie style voice. Where do you think the letter goes? The letter goes in the letterbox. That's right, kids. We have to think about this fucking game with actual like Muppet logic. They know what they're about. It's time for a fix. This looks like we're going down to a fucking Muppet strip joint.
There we go. Shoot! Well, no getting back up that way.
All right, so this area we know because this was from the. Oh God. This was from the demo. God, fucking kingdom for a flashlight right now. Ray is not nice, by the way. Ray is not our friend.
Oh dear, oh my. You seem to be stranded in the basement.
How do I get out of here, Ricky?
Oh, haven't a clue. Never come down here myself. Why? What's got your overalls in a knot?
I'm trying to get to the roof.
The roof? What's so interesting about the roof? Down here's much more intriguingly musty. Unrelated, how do you feel about blunt force head trauma?
Sorry, what?
What is it this time?
Well, Ray, of course. He's the best sort of monster janitor thing. But he's a little obsessed with, organic maintenance. Tends to pop out of pipes and clobber people with his wrench.
Great. Are all of you puppets crazy?
Well, Ray has always been a little grouchy, even before the shutdown. That's why they moved him down here. Only way out is by elevator, and he can't figure out how to use the buttons.
Elevator. Got it.
Oh, silly me. I forgot about the elevators. Really, Gordon, I wouldn't bother. The cables are probably rusted. I don't think they even run anymore.
I'll take my chances.
Wow, you're so courageous and stuff. Look, I gotta go wash my hair.
God, this whole stupid puppets. Stupid puppets. Watch the pipes. Watch the pipes. The pipes are rather worrying. Okay. Horrifying, but there we go. Alright, I'm just trying to remember which of these side areas is the save room. Yeah, gear graphic. That was, well, that was Vietnam with the names kind of shimmied off. No, this isn't the way. Sorry, Eli, I'm trying to... Well, I don't know why I'm apologising to... Oh, because Eli's already played through this. To those of you who have played through... Oh, God! I freaked out and opened my fucking briefcase. This fucking game. I know one of these side rooms leads to a save spot. I'm just trying to remember. Well, it's not that one. Alright, I guess we're going to go straight for... We're going for Ricky! Oh, it's one of these side little areas here.
Sometimes we would swap our we're all friendly here. Friendly! Oh,
Daddy, oh no! No touching!
Oh, no.
What's up, little buddy? You're just fucking cute, like. What's up, buddy? Tiny high five. Tiny high five. Yeah, we good. Ah, here we go. Alright! Oh, no, this is the punch card area. I thought this was the save room. Fucking puppets! Ah, here we go. This is what I was after. Right. We've definitely got enough to... Alright, we're going to get a heal. I'm going to save. I'm going to say no more about this. Certified healthy. You've been healed. Certified healthy. Please come again. Goodies. Well, so Eli, like, thank you for your help on that one. I guess we'll have to decide as a group when we're coming, if this is a game we're going to be coming back to, because it's great. I'm the problem today. Like, I'm the one failing at conversation, so it's definitely one that I want to at least scratch at a little bit more, you know. But anyway, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. If you want to talk about indie games and good fun stuff. So what we were chatting about before, we were chatting about Dungeons & Dragons podcast and tabletop stuff like that. I guess the D&D scene like that is very, very similar to, you know, the world of podcasting. Very few things... Oh yeah, we have to actually... very few things in the space actually make money of their own accord. It's mostly through, like, sponsorships and the ilk. MDH was saying, from their understanding, a second stream could probably see this game to the end. Okay, we can do this as a 1-2. And Numbers, to answer your question, I was going to look at streaming Final Fantasy VII Remastered when we move apartments. We'll... That's my overall plan at the moment, anyway. Sorry. Apologies for the tippity-tappity. Make stuff happy. And yeah, Clank, I was kind of in two minds about streaming Final Fantasy VII Remastered for a while, because you cannot get more mainstream than that, apart from, like, Fortnite or COD. But the amount of time we end up talking about that game is fascinating. Like...
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can...
Leave me alone! I just got healed!
Oh man, that's gonna hurt.
Hey! Who's there?
Oh, this is... We fixed it! Oh, good.
What was that?
That was Ray. I thought you already had this explained to you, buddy. I love these little mice.
Looks like part of it's missing.
Ah, yes. So we have to find the initial core pieces, put those together, combine that with the punch clock machine, and then go from there. Also, I do like how the different maps are... the different maps have completely different styles based on what you've taken. Fuck away. Oh, yeah, we're at the back of here. So there are more goodies to be had. Ugh. So Gear Graphic, thank you for asking. The Mech Gala, my little entry continues. There hasn't been any more progress than you'll seen. I got all the pieces like mostly primed and sorted. I've still got to do the guns, get them ready for setup, but for the most part, like, it is ready to roll. Yeah, I've just got to prime the pieces and then I can start doing all the fancy painting, which I'm looking forward to. So Gear Graphic, currently, it's a reprint of existing Armored Core kits.
Now you have one hand inside of your stomach and one hand outside.
Sup, Gritty?
It's the best part. Take your other hand next to the hand in your mouth and swallow again. Now you have two hands in your stomach. That's how numbers work.
I think Gritty's got problems. Alright, I'm just duct taping this Mother Hubbard. He is annoying me. Okay. Oh yeah, the thing that scared the pee-pee out of me was the flashing light on that little Muppet over that way. Hello, Amos. What's up? Hello. What's up, Amos? What's up? You just going to say hello? The wee baby Amos. Ooh, handy. Look what I found. The Novelist, Volume 2.
Let's get writing.
Like, again, at this point, no one's explained why we have living felt puppets running around. The studio rules, remember we touched on this when we did the demo, but things like, be quiet on set during filming. When the red light is on, it's tricky enough to quiet the neighbours. Guests are not permitted during filming unless previously allowed by production. All visitors must sign in. Neighbours are to be kept only in designated areas, not permitted access to heavy machinery unless explicitly required by the script. Their safety is our liability. No swearing. The neighbours are highly suggestive. Dangerous materials such as scissors, tape, toxic products, paint, thinner, loony glue, etc. to be kept high shelves out of reach of the neighbours. They have longer arms than you think. Like... There's just some straight up haunting shit going on in this place. And we've had no reasonings behind it. No explanations, no... This is what's ups. Also, instead of aim down sights, we get twirl. Something hinky going on. Alright. Hank, Inventor's Diary. I was hanging out around the office last night to keep the pipes from freezing. So I had time to work out the kinks on my latest project. The output is pretty flashy, and it uses up a lot of letters, so it'll need to conserve ammo. Hank. Hank, what the fuck are you making? Why did you need to make a fucking shotgun of letters?
Bad news, Big Bird was hit by a food truck. Good news, there's a special on sesame chicken down the street.
I'd laugh more, but we've encountered a Big Bird, and let me tell you, he's not nice. He's not friendly. Of the friendly neighborhood, he fucking ain't.
Music? Music! Oh. I love it so much! You've never heard music before? You've never heard a trombone sifting across the evening air?
The mail? The mail comes every day. I look out the window, waiting for the moment it appears. Then, when it does, I rush outside to see what I got. Sometimes it's a little piece of paper. Sometimes it's big boxes.
You've never heard music? Oh, let me introduce you to it all.
Turn the mic on.
Ah, beans. Sorry about that. Yeah, professional something. Professional pisshead. Oh. I should have picked one of those like really big cinematic games, you know? Something to... Hate that. That's cool. Alright, so that's the thing we need for the punch. Oh, God! Fucking puppets! Fucking puppets. Akira Zero, seriously, thank you for the bits. That's $10 in total there, friend. Thank you.
What do you do when you get upset? Let it get you down? Tell you about the time that my friend Chewbacca... Oh, I said it her. First,
Don't touch me! Oh, I don't like this. That thing fucking moves. So help me. Yeah, nah, fuck you, mate. Get fucked, Ray.
Sleeping can be the best part of your day. I always start by getting ready for bed. First, I get my PJs on so I can be warm and comfy all night. Next, I go to the bathroom.
Ah, fuck sticks. I didn't think she'd be able to follow me down there.
I choose Worcestershire sauce
I'm just going to get a cheeky save on now, because we've got to go back into the big room, pick up the MacGuffin to combine it. And if I remember rightly, things go a little bit haywire from there. Definitely running low on stuff. Behold my stuff. So that we're going to be stashing. Actually, I tell you what. Let's take a quick little break. Because as you can tell, I am fading fast. So I'm just going to get some water. Either ingest it or splash it onto my face. Then we'll combine the MacGuffin we just got with the thing that Ray was whacking on. That allows us to do the time clock puzzle. And the time clock puzzle's the last thing that we did in the demo. I don't know how much game there is left. Actually, I should have checked how long to beat, shouldn't I? Okay, so this says that the title is about like 4 to 6 hours. So it's entirely possible, friends, that we could clear this evening if you all are up for it. But I guess that's an us choice, you know. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm going to take a break. Again, I apologize for being a brain-dead potato. But at least the game is good. Doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Alright, friendos. I'll be back with you all in just a sec. Hello, friends. I do apologise. I'm just going to throw a sandwich in the toaster very quickly. Fuck, I don't know why I'm doing the voice. There is a non-zero possibility that perhaps I should have eaten slightly more than we have done. But I didn't forget to eat. I have eaten something today, but I think we can probably track the point at which I lost the ability to converse. About the point where probably the toast I had for breakfast wore off. But it's alright, it's alright. I'm gonna get some food. Angel Kalina, I sympathize massively. Like, the amount of paperwork that we've done for this move has been above and beyond. We got real lucky because the person who we're working with, our would-be, I don't even know what their fucking job title is, but I saw how much paperwork they've had to fill in for us, so they definitely want us there, that's for fucking sure. But it's so much. So much. I wish I had more bandwidth to help more people at the moment. That's kind of where I've been having a little bit of the downtime sads, because I would love to be able to fix all the things and solve all the things, and I am just one person. I am one person, and I am already stretched to springy tunedness. So yeah. But here's what I can do, friends. I can scoff a sandwich. We can continue careening around the Kroger brand Sesame Street and just fuck up some puppets with a pipe wrench. Let's fucking go. Bert knows what he fucking did. Alright, so friends, I'll be a little moment longer. I'm just gonna reheat a Sani and then chops are good. We got this. We got this. Hello, hello. Thank you kindly for waiting, friends. Yes, I am doing the voice again. No, I will not apologise. I've got a beef sandwich. I was just telling Fiona about how this game isn't scary, right? Like, this isn't like fucking Soma or some shit, but it's whenever you get a bunch of the puppets together, shit gets fucking weird. Oh. At least the soft save room jazz works as well. Okay. So we have the stuff and things. We need to head to the big main room. Hang on, did I forget to pick up the... Oh, it's because we haven't got the key to open the box yet. Alright. But we did save it. So here's something that completely unrelated to anything. My favourite, well, I shouldn't say favourite, one of my favourite gins has released a new variant in red. Oh, fuck off. Oh, God! Dick move! Thanks, I hate it. You know what? I'm just taping these two up. They know what they did. I was Will attempts to start a conversation topic, gets immediately beamed by a Muppet. Welcome to Saturday night at Will's house! There's no way this ends badly.
Oh, shoot.
Who's ready for the puppet siege? Norman!
All night. Next, I go to the bathroom and grab my toothbrush. Any of your favorite kinds of toothbrush. I use
I don't feel that.
Fuck off, Norman! Run, 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 run! Normans! We all good? Oh, God. I am cursed today, friends, I swear it. Bear with me a second. Sorry. How's that, friends? If you hear the wee baby Amos in the background, that's not the same. And there are some areas in this that do have like that halogen light set up, but How's it doing? I'll take that as it's doing better. Okie dokie. Okay, to all personnel. Due to construction of the new stages, the blast door is locked. Using a punch card combination, please insert the appropriate punch card to the 3 terminal doors. Barry Green, head of security.
No. No.
That's my boy. Okay, I forget what the additional part is that we need for all of this.
What your issue is? No.
So I think we need a punch card to get through this bit. That's not something we've grabbed so far. Okay, sorry, bear with me a sec. I'm going to put some more calories in my head so I can fucking work out this nonsense. A little bit, sorry. The wee baby Amos is doing fine. It's not even a feed, he's clean. I believe one of our neighbours was just asking a question or something. Resulting in the wee boy being like, I can't believe someone came here, and I'm not allowed to jump on them. Oh no! What crimes are these? What crimes could possibly be committed without me? Yeah, like, he's right there. You're fine, mate. You're okay. That's my lad. Yeah, see, numbers, you get it. You get it. Okay, so we're going to take a cheeky save. Then we're going to head back to the weird little, almost like medical wing. And that's where we're going to find the punch card. Once we have a punch card, we can then set the timings, and that'll get us through the blast door. Okay. Sorry. I just had to stuff my face then. One of those, I didn't realize how hungry I was until I started eating moments. Amos, you're fine, mate. I'm sorry you weren't allowed to jump all over the neighbors. What terrible, terrible dog owners we are. Oh, God!
Oh, man, that's gonna hurt.
Such a dick.
So first, make a big, big triangle. Just take
Can't believe you got me with the same thing twice.
and connect them together. Okay, now
Amos, you're fine, mate. Oh, excuse me, friends. Okay. Oh, you know, Red Burning Dragon. Also, so that's the door we can't go up yet. That's locked. That's locked. Thank you. Okay.
I'm a friend. Ellie, no.
Amos, you're fine, my boy. God, you hear this?
No.
Oh, well. What did I miss here? It's like, according to... Oh, it's these bloody lockboxes. So what do we do? But yeah, so Red Burning Dragon, I know we talked about this a little earlier, but it's the combination of how, like, the incessant puppet talking is so unhinged. And it really helps kind of, like, nail down the fact that you can't stop them. All you can do is inconvenience them. Like, whatever forces control them, whatever brings them forward, there's no stopping them. The only solution you have is to immobilize them, and... God, I must have... Everything here?
Plot twist, for some reason, the puppets get slashed really friendly slash after you tape them down. No idea why.
Bacon, no! Bacon, no! Sorry, and thank you for the bits, friends.
I learned my numbers when I was a kid. Here, let me show you how I learned. Hold your hands up in the air. Now, bring them down in front of your face. See?
So... Ah, beans.
No!
KO. Alright. So, like, all I can think, friends, is that we must have missed where the... We must have missed where the punch card was. Maybe it was in with, like, Ray's stage. Because we don't have anything like pliers. Right. So currently, like, there's nothing we can do to cut the bolts. We don't have a tiny key, so we can't open up, like, the tiny areas. Shout out to the tiny squeaking Mises, currently the only force of good in this tiny puppet-filled hellscape. Little squeaky mice. Little squeaky mice. Yes, that we've done. There's nothing in here. It says there's still stuff to be found. Which begs the question, what have we missed? Alright, that made me jump a little bit, but not too bad. Oh. Let me guess, that was the only thing left? Oh, no. Alright. Just gotta do... I've just gotta be better at exploring. Okay.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Been a while since I've been on Twitch. How are you all doing this evening?
So, to Final Phoenix. Jesus, it's nearly your 5 years worth of subs, so fucking thank you. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. We've had a couple of technical problems, and I'm definitely running slow. I wonder if it's just like, this week has been so much. And last night was great on the Sea of Thieves. Quiet, but like, it was good. And yeah, this game is a lot. So I'm not my usual conversationally chatty self. But I'm having a great time. God, I wonder what it is we missed. We're currently trying to find either a small key or a punch card to continue our ongoing adventures. Right, how's it going with your good self? I don't think you need me to tell you about my friendly neighborhood. Like, this game's done real well. But it's fun. It's scared the pee-pee out of me a couple times.
The mail comes every day. I look out the window waiting for the moment it appears. And then when it does, I rush outside to see what I got.
Oh yeah, and there's also Pipe Gritty. Don't worry about Pipe Gritty. I'm missing something. I'm missing something. And if it makes you feel any better, I think everybody's having a week, you know? I've said this before, I'm not a gentleman of astrology by any means, but on weeks like this, it's hard not to see a correlation. You know what I mean?
What do you do when you get upset?
Fucking Pipe Gritty. Ah, I fucking knew it.
I only feel that in the morning.
Such a dick. Like, numbers, I don't think Mercury's been in any other state all fucking year. If we get damaged, we die and we respawn. So I figure let's use this to experiment and explore. Chain over the hand. And there's nothing around here. I guess we can take them down, but we won't live long enough to use it.
Welcome, welcome, welcome to our
Fuck off, Norman. That's the shotgun. That was weird. I don't know about you, friends. I'm exceedingly lost. I don't remember how we did this in the fucking demo. There's obviously like a key part I'm missing, right? Anyway, but so Final Phoenix. So aside from that, I'm just gonna let this guy take us out. We use too many resources. So we're doing a Gundam building contest at the moment, which has some. Oh, don't tell me the machine outputs it, right? Like, we're making fancy fashion Gundams. So I've got all the parts primed that I'm going to need to use for. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, so where is it? There's going to be a note that says what time people have to be to work, which I believe is in the save room. And then each of the shapes denotes where we need to be. It's like square is +2, triangle is -1, circle is +6. And I guess ultimately our goal is to be the last. Oh, God. My brain! My brain is jello! Stop making me do smart things! Oh, somebody wake Rilu up. Tell them we need to. Don't wake Rilu up. I'm not actually asking for that. Where are my puzzle peeps? Because I got nothing on behind the ears. Oh. There doesn't seem to be a place where we can like re-access anything we've read about. No. So don't, please don't blep at Rilu on my account, because if they're actually getting some sleep, I'd hate to wake them, you know. So we have a punch card system. We have a punch card system to get through this door, right? The square equals square +2, triangle -1, circle +6. Like, somehow, I guess we need it to end on... I guess we need to end on 7 o'clock over here. But I am just absolutely not sure. So... But yeah, so +2 would be circle So circle and square would get us to 8, so we just hit the triangle at the end. Alright, so circle, square, triangle. In theory, that's 7. Hey Fred, welcome back. I'm trying to crack puzzles and whatnot. Oh, why am I stupid? Sorry. So that one needs to be 10, that one needs to be 3, and it always needs to be a combination of +2, +6. So for 3, we just want to do square, square, circle. Square, square, triangle. Then we pop that into this one. It even feckin' tells us the numbers on it. Once again, absolutely overthinking these puzzles. And then, so for 10, what do we want? We want... So circle is 6. Oh, then we just want circle, square, square. Good at math. Then, job's a good one. You know what? I'm going to go save it, because I do not want to have to do that again. Am I potentially making a rod for our own back later on? Possibly. But feck it. I'm going to get that fucking heal. It's just the fascinating thing about this is that this is a children's place, right? I need to be thinking about this, you know, in the style of a child. And apparently I'm not that bright. But to numbers, like, the logic of it is the logic of My Friendly Neighborhood. It's the logic of this children's TV puppet world. You know? That might as well have been like, do you kids know how to read a clock? Let's find which...
Wonder how deep this goes.
Do you kids know how to make a clock? Can you tell the time? Like, everything was there for us to understand it.
Lunch is my favorite meal of the day. I always eat the food that most represents how I'm feeling at lunch. What sort of well, I'm glad you asked.
Don't even worry about it. There's no power. Mises are no help. Do 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 do. We might be in some trouble on the Muppet Show tonight. Anyone else nervous? I'm nervous. Fucking puppets! Like, I don't mind puppets. I don't have a fear of them. But I tell you, video games this year really want me to hate puppets. Puppets are the new sharks. Do you know there's anything worse than a puppet shark? Okay. Okay, let's the editor. As the mother of a 4-year-old who is devoted to My Friendly Neighborhood, I am frightened by the tone and morals of the show. Just yesterday, one of the characters said, "You should always think about others before yourself, even when it's uncomfortable." But what if someone takes advantage of you for doing that? What if it's uncomfortable? What if doing what's uncomfortable ends up exposing you to hurt and danger? Is it really a good idea to teach children to be so reckless with their own well-being? I want my daughter to live her life to the fullest that she can. I don't want some TV producer filling her head with dangerous self-sabotaging ideas. Dangerous self-sabotaging ideas being empathy. Do you or does someone you know have a child who's being kind to others? Don't stand for it now. Call Saul Goodman. Well, this is supposed to be 1993, so... Fuck off, Norman. Locked with an electrical latch. Get fucked. Alright, someone keeps taking the breakers used to open these doors. Anyway. Alright, so we can now open some...
Strange kind of breaker box.
Yeah, so now we have the key that lets us open some of the... Don't you fucking dare. So it doesn't let us open that one, but it will let us open this. Okay, so this one is for middle section. Don't you fucking dare. Yeah, this is kind of all coming back to me now. Too many letters.
That's what friends are for.
Screw you, Norman. Fucking gritty.
No matter what, I always open it immediately. My favorite new pair of socks? I got it in the mail. A letter from a dear old friend? I got it in the mail. An assortment of the best bug. Hey!
If I remember rightly, we have to come through this area a lot, so use that tape. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure there was at least one of the locked boxes in here, right? Yeah, 85 babies unite! Woo! Oh, okay. This didn't work before. fuck does this take us? Don't like how much it's given us in resources. The mice have built like a little hangout spot up on the shelf. Oh, okay. So we're now here. Ah, yes. All right. So we're tracking down all the little lock boxes. All right. Job's a good one. Oh. Nope.
We're all friendly here. Oh, hey!
Fucking Norman! Alright, so the diamond is number 2. Diamond 2. Oh, piss bins. Oh, fucking hell. Alright, so we need 2 more fuses. Thankfully, one of them's close to the save room, so that's good. Oh, there was one in the ruddy tunnels. That's over! Did we open this one, or...? Nah. Okay, no worry. Fred, it is very good that we have Muppet tier durability. Fuck off, Gritty. Alright, and the spade is last. So diamond 2, spade 4, Wolverhampton 0. It's not ideal, but I'm going to take the cheeky save now, just in case. I don't trust myself. God, enough the amount of time spent with like Code Veronica and stuff like that. Like, it's hard to unlearn like inventory hoarding. Apologies if I haven't told you the story. The TLDR is I love Resident Evil. I played all of them. When I finally got my hands on Resident Evil Code Resident Evil Code Veronica, played the absolute hot heck out of it. But I didn't do the usual hoarding items. So while I did manage to beat one of the early game bosses, all right, Spade 1, Diamond 2, no, Club 1, Diamond 2, Spade 4. Okay. Yeah, Evil Geek the cargo plane. And where's the...
What sorts of things do I eat? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm trying to count to 10.
Feckin' Norman! Get it, fake. Yeah, so Evil Geek, I managed to take on the Titan no problem in the early fight, but when it shifted to the cargo plane, I just did not have any of the stuff I needed to handle it. And I'm haunted by it to this day, you know? That was the thing that I couldn't unlearn. Right, according to this, there's something around here I've missed. And like it... Oh, again, we can't get into there because we've got to go this way, sorry. Timer 2, 4... Right-hand door was unlocked. And it was such a crushing defeat, and it was such a moment of unending frustration that it kind of carved its way into my mind. I really hate this room. Yeah, Amos chatting away in the other room. I do not like this. I was waiting for one of these fucking Muppets to jump me. Hey, Kestrel! What and welcome. It's been 1,000 years. How are you? Can I interest you in a boat? Interest you in a boat, perhaps? No? No boats?
Yeah.
I think this is the opening area. Oh, okay. Totally fine, totally fine. But no, Kestrel, what have you been up to, friend? Like I said, it feels like it's been 1,000 years. That's what you sound like, Gritty, you twat. Get a full. Amos, you're okay. That's my... Feckin' Gritty! Oh, yo. So, Kestrel, we haven't done Happy's Humble Burger Farm. Kind of annoyed at myself for that because we actually got early code for Happy's Farm, and I never did it. Oh, so Numbers, the thing we want to do with the bolt cutters is we want to head to one of the other rooms.
Hey there, kids. I live in your TV set. That's right. It's the strangest place to be. Inside the room.
I'm just waiting to see if Gritty fucks off. Fine. It's cool. It's not like we needed those. And yes, we did do all of that just for bolt cutters. If you haven't seen Happy's Humble Burger Farm, that game's a fucking trip. Puppets! You're alright, Amos. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Puppet scared the shit out of me.
This must be the elevator Ricky was talking about.
And we out. Deuces. Love to see it. Kestrel says that puppets didn't scare them until they played this game. They'll do that. Amos, you're okay, buddy. Buddy. My little guy. My beefy little guy. Puppet Space Quest. Figured.
Great. It's starting again.
Well timed, Amos, well timed. When I was a young puppet, I used to come here, drink a fifth of whiskey, and smoke my troubles away, but as I've gotten older, I don't know the puppet life here. It grinds on you. Your felt, it's not as fluffy as it once was, and the shine of the lights, it just dims the color of your felt. I've seen things you puppets wouldn't believe. Sorry. So Kesh was saying this place reminds them of Rapture from Bioshock. An all-puppet remake of Bioshock. Is a puppet not entitled to the fluff of their arms? No, says Mr. Henson. It belongs to the studio. No, says PBS. It belongs to the people. Well, I imagined a puppet show that was different. An idea that was impossible to capture. I imagined... Rapture. Amos's timing is on point. Okay, but Kestrel, the scene where you end up, like, beaten...
Since Miss Pidgey left, puppet life just hasn't felt the same.
Since Miss Piggy left me, it's not really been the same. I try to go down to the pond and I tell people it's not easy being green, but they don't understand. Alright, found a beast. Fucking thank you. Isaac, yes. A Muppet chooses, a puppet obeys. But it's the scene where Andrew Ryan gets beaten, but every time the club hits him, it makes like a squeaky sound. Fuck. I shouldn't be finding that as funny as it is. Just a random hamburger. It's definitely serving big Resident Evil lobby vibes, you know? No. Just fuck no. No. We are not getting paid enough to deal with whatever the fuck is going on in that room. No. Kessel's like, oh, come on. How about no? Whoa.
Locked. Of course it is.
That one already. Oh, I forgot about the puppet dogs. Yeah, we've got that to look forward to later. Oh, good. Figured. Be too easy, you know. Kestrel said back in high school they were voted most likely to be a guest on Sesame Street. Wait, unless that's like a pseudo code. when we handed out our most likelies in high school, none of them were kind. This fucking painting's killing me. Oh no, numbers, they're absolutely going to make me go in that fucking room. Okay. Another save token. My friendly neighborhood coffee mug. All these rooms are making me very, very nervous. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Kestrel also same, but it just, I guess I had flashbacks to the terrible nicknames everybody got back in high school. Ham. What the fuck is that? Some fucking... God. I don't know what the bloody hell that is. It looks like some fucking... Death to the Outsider, Dishonored type nonsense.
Camilla had just kicked me out again for looking at the other chickens. So I headed on down to Rolf's for a change of attitude. Dr. Teeth had started up his set and he was going through his own stuff, but damn, he can play that piano.
To Pup Games, Watto and welcome. No, so Pup Games, this is literally Resident Evil but Muppets, and it is absolutely using a lot of like the classic Resident Evil design philosophy and using it well.
What the?
Nope! Fucking Mr. X type shit. Oh, apologies, Pup. I didn't mean that you hadn't had the chance to play it. It was more just the case of like... This is my first time getting properly into my friendly neighborhood. Meep! But how's things going with your good self? Happy Saturday, you've made it through the week.
Sometimes we would swap our arms, then we would swap our legs. One by one, each piece was swapped, and then we were back to normal. That's what friends are for. Welcome.
That's what friends are for. Clack, clack, clack. Blam.
Here's an important lesson for your friendly neighborhood.
Honestly, Kestrel, like an art book of all of these like fake puppet paintings would be awesome. No idea what we're doing. No idea where we're going.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can bring peanuts. For dogs, you can bring squirrels. For the sewer grate, you can bring yesterday's leftovers. And for the sand pit, you can bring whatever's in your trash can. For the ambient environment,
This is so good.
rock band that practices in your neighbor's backyard.
This is so fucking good. Oh yeah, no, pub games. You know, I was actually saying this the other day, is like, being part of the Blackout Club basically puts you in this like weird little secret club in the games industry. Like, it's weird because in a strange way it kind of emulated how it was. Alright, to rephrase that, we all played the Blackout Club, and narratively the story is over. Some kids got out, some kids stayed, like, the story came to a close. And it kind of feels like the 10 years later, you know, you'd stop talking to the person who played the Blackout Club and you, like, flash your chosen tattoo, like, there's a camaraderie that you have with other people that went through it that is incredibly unique. Oh. Remember, friends, anything can be set aside, ignored, or forgotten by eating gravel. I'm sorry, legend. But I can completely understand that. In a strange way, like, the very thing that made the Blackout Club special is unfortunately what makes it so... What made it so inapproachable. Because it... I hate everything about this. Look at them! Fucking look at those! It's been a long time since we saved as well. Why do they jump? I fucking hate this. This is the last thing I'm going to see before I die. What if we just never...
Good luck sleeping tonight.
Let's just never fucking ever talk about this room ever again. Let's just never discuss that. Let's just never discuss that. Numbers, thank you for the bits, friend. Ah, we got ourselves an old-timey puppet, see? Alright, firstly, just make sure we're not getting jumped. Guys, can someone please play that, my friendly neighborhood game with the Norman in the rec room? He's been waiting around for days again, and it's starting to affect my target times. Okay.
Looks like fun. Maybe I'll give it a shot.
Okay, so we need to find the missing pieces to play against this Norman with the My Friendly board game, because he's got the diamond key, alright. This seems fine. Hey everybody, the safe has been installed to keep vulnerable items at the hands of the neighbors. I don't want to include the combination here in case some of you them can read, but let's just say it'll help you see the flip side of things. Aha! Oh, good. We've reached this point of the evening. But on the plus side, we're now healthy. I have a feeling that it's something to... The code for the safe is something to do with these fucking, darts boards, but I cannot work it out. Sorry, yeah, but jumping back. I'm glad that we got involved in the Blackout Club as much as we did. And I do know there were some people that really wanted to get more involved and either didn't get the chance or weren't able to get to that point. And that can have a little bit of the old feels bad vibe, you know? So Johnny, I don't actually know how to access the notes once we've gotten them. Don't know if we can... How many can we stack? No, shotgun shells can only get stacked so high. Oh, okay, but we can... Oh, wait! Oh, my life. Killing me here, Smalls. There we go. So the shells only go in packs of 3. I need to start using the shotgun more. If I remember rightly, once they're tipped, that means they're done. Yeah, so pop. And that's the last dartboard. Yeah, and Phyllis, I think you are right. I think it's more because of the solo play than anything else. I don't think they wanted to risk story beats being lost. Alright, 3-1-1. Oh, well, numbers. I don't have the keys to input the code yet, so... But now, somehow, got to find a... We still haven't found a fucking save room. We haven't found a save room. We haven't found where the fuck we are. Fucking puppets. You know what? It's got to be near the... It's got to be near that room we went to where I fucking noped out of. So yeah. Shouldn't be too far from that. No, and again, so it feels like I completely understand. Why are you here? Alright, he can't be in here as well, so it means we can raid this place for goodies. Sorry, what I keep trying to say is, like, nobody else has tried to do the same kind of storytelling that the Blackout Club has done, right? Which is fucking cool. But it's also led to a situation where, like, there isn't another comparable equivocant. So pub games, I wouldn't say that. It's just that anyone attempting to do something similar to the Blackout Club, there's going to be a lot of challenges. Oh, sorry, I meant to... Oh, I guess we could consolidate our pistols. You know, how do you share information? How do you make everybody feel included whilst also setting expectations correctly? How do you make sure information doesn't get lost? Because the reason I was talking about this is Fearless was playing solo, which meant that the dev team probably would have been more reluctant to go to Fearless for story beats and interactions because it's possible that stuff could get lost. They did talk a lot about how in the early days of the Blackout Club, people just didn't report things and didn't write them down. Ah, it's these little shits. Fuck, Elmo! I have a feeling those things are basically like Muppet face huggers. I just keep getting lucky, you know? Yeah, and the thing is like, Question as a team had to learn a lot of stuff. Ah, oh, thank fuck. Yeah, Question as a team had to learn a lot of things. Because there wasn't any, like, there wasn't just an example that they could work from, right? Like, they couldn't just go, oh, well, how does everybody else do it? Well, no one was doing it. You know? People in the MMO space have been trying to do, like, live events properly for 1,000 years. Because it is so much easier said than done. Hello, Amos. I know, it's so hard being you. Friends, did you know that no one knows how hard it is being the baby boy? No one knows how hard it is being Amos. Oh no! Number says that it's unfortunate one of their favourite voices was Dance for Us, and, you know... that was a lot. But... So it's like, Pop... I don't agree that we'll never see another game like the Blackout Club. But I think it's safe to say that whatever we see will be very, very different. And, like, yeah, sorry, Numbers was just mentioning Dance for Us, and I was just thinking, like, yo, we weren't there long to... Yeah, we weren't there for very long until Dance for Us, you know, didn't make it. They had an exceedingly bad time. what we need the puppet mask for yet, but... Anyway, sorry. So yeah, so what we'll need to do is work out as an industry how we do these kinds of games, how we do these kinds of events, you know? The Blackout Club was funded by, I believe, like the Canadian Arts Fund, which helped with the talent but did create some additional challenges. Having live voices in the way they were done is very, very tricky. I know like companies like Allison Smith and things like that are working on how to do like good text-to-speech systems. Not AI voices so much, but like ways in which characterization can be conferred without things getting crazy expensive. So the person we sailed with last night, Star Saint Germain, worked on a project called the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs. And in the Bureau of Multiversal Affairs, you dealt with multiple handlers. So they used homemade AI video generation software so that they could do just quick pieces to camera, and it would map essentially like a character onto their faces, and they could use that to produce quick fire story content that could be reactive. But that's super hard. So Moose, you're right. It wasn't the Canadian Arts Fund. It was an arts council. Ironically, the one that Trey Parker and Matt Stone put loads of money into, which I think is very funny because Question's current project is a South Park game. But that's another story. Alright, this guy's gotta go. These fucking puppets. It's Elmo sounding motherfuckers. Yeah, Krypton, that's exactly what was playing. It's a friendly neighborhood. It's a game about helping out your local community and nothing else. Okay. We still don't have a map of this area, though. Which is a smidge worrying. And Bright Karma, hello as well. We were just chatting a little bit about the Blackout Club, and I don't know if we want to, like, get back into it as a conversation topic, but one of the things we've talked about a lot is how could we as a small team produce a game like the Blackout Club? What would we need to be able to do? What functionality would we need, and how would the best way to do it be? We want to go upstairs and this way, I think. Yeah, that's the way, because we picked up the puppet face, and I don't know where that's going to go, but we'll work something out. I have a feeling it works with the board game. At least I hope it does. Yeah, here we go. It's a puppet horror. It's a puppet mask. Oh, that's it. We need to find the additional playing piece. That's what we're looking for. Well, I guess keep an eye out for a tiny token. I guess. Oh, we didn't go up that way because we can't yet.
Tell you about the time that my June bug got me all upset at her. First, I beat her to the ground. Welcome.
Jumping back in.
Favorite meal of the day.
No.
I always eat the food that most represents how I'm feeling at lunch. What sort of things do I
So Pop Games, you have nothing to apologize for. I've been really struggling to like chat and banter with everybody today, so I'll welcome the conversation.
Quiet around here in case. Hey!
Kabam! Sorry. We could just leave. Although, canonically, the reason our character hasn't left is we have to fix the telly signal, otherwise we lose our job.
No.
Yeah, we're gone for so long.
He's gone.
It's the eating game! Finally, a game I'm good at.
The mail comes every day. I look out the window waiting for...
Oh, excuse me. Oh, Pop, yeah, no, you got from 0 to the moon. Like, as first experiences go, I mean, you can still see ours because we're pretty well done. All of our nonsense is nicely well documented. There we go. Fight!
New pair of socks. I got it in the mail. I got it in the mail. An assortment of the best bugs the world has to offer. Well, that one just appears in my house.
So Moose was saying that might be a good option to get the caster dimension 20 on their critical roll cheaper. Well, so the challenge wasn't the cost, right? Because the cost was being handled by the Arts Fund, at least so far as my brain sees it. But, and this is not a diss against SAG-AFTRA.
Get upset. Do you let it get you down? Let me tell you about the time we're all friends.
Norman! I think we need to go this way? Yeah. No. No. Fucking trip me up, you little shits. Okay. Okay. Gotta work out how to bloody do this. Sorry, there's so many things happening all at once. I do apologize. Okay, so the special spaces. If you land a Norman, draw a card. Junebug is wild. If you start the turn on Junebug, immediately play the top card in your deck. Poor Leonard is slow. If you're Leonard, you can only play a 1. Alright.
Hey, you can't do that.
Ow! Guess I gotta follow the rules.
Dick. Oh, MGH says this part is hell for a speedrun. Okay, sorry. So what I was going to say was, this is not a diss against SAG-AFTRA, but because of the pandemic, that created a lot of challenges. SAG-AFTRA has strong rulings on work environments, conditions, etc. So the costs, and this is, I'm not speaking as authority, this is just me extrapolating the data. I don't know this for sure, so take this as theory, but if the cast weren't able to do the voices of the gods from home, that meant they were extremely limited on what they can do. So potentially, they could ask the gods, or the people playing the gods, to record preset things, but they couldn't ask them to come into the studio at question and do their usual routine, which is why we had the Quiet War. It also meant that things kind of stalled, and question were left with a very limited set of tools to tell the story. Do you know what I mean? So that's why it's like, I don't think that it's necessarily the actors being cheaper that would have made it go on for longer. I think that they needed more ways for the cast to be able to interact with everybody. Sorry, that was me accidentally kicking some pieces. So yeah, so that's what I meant by that one, Moose. Like, I don't think it would have solved it by having different SAG-AFTRA actors. I think it's an unforeseen scenario, and the challenge in... Ishgar, Watto, and welcome. Sorry, I do not know what's going on with the audio today, friends. I am desperately trying to fucking find out what, but we are definitely having bad times. Okay, so the rules are, when it's your turn, either draw a card or play a card. Move that many spaces. I guess you can't be on the same...
Follow the rule. Ah! Oh, jeez.
What happened? I was supposed to draw something on Junebug. Okay. Don't like this. Balls.
I won!
Slap me to death. But we know what we're doing. We know where we're going. So numbers, having one dedicated kind of like story director wouldn't be a bad shout, and I do believe that that's something that Null was doing. I know what you're saying, numbers. Sorry, I know what you're saying, Moose. Like having it all be directed by one person would have made for a smoother setup, but if you're trying to keep your numbers low, like, with a team size like Questions, everyone's wearing 2-3 hats. You know, it felt like at least the story elements were cohesive, like they kept it together. I just gonna remember where the fuck we were going. Like, at least from my standpoint, I didn't see any, like, you know, plot holes or anything like that. So where do we have to go? I like fucking Kingdom for a map right now, you know? I should take them up, but honestly, beating them to death doesn't stop being funny. But Moose, I think the challenge with any studio like Question is that, like, Null's not just Like, Null's not just friendo what does video games. They are a known force in the industry and are probably a very, very large part of how that team gets funding and how that team gets interactions and stuff like that. So I don't think there was ever going to be a situation where Null could have eased off. And I'm not saying this to refute what you're saying. This isn't like, oh, Moose said something, so I'm going to pick on it. But more the case of, I'm working through my head as to, like, what could Question have done differently to allow the Blackout Club to succeed? Because there was a moment where Markiplier could have ended up pouring in a large, large number of people to the project. As it turned out, Markiplier only brought like a handful of people in, which was fine. But if there had been a gigantic influx of people, how would that have been handled? Puppets! No! Can't believe you tripped me up, you little shit! Get wrecked, Norman. I don't know why I keep picking on Norman. Like, that's our buddy Leo. Oh. Secret tunnel. But yeah, so the thing that strikes me is like, what if Markiplier had played the Blackout Club and had the best time ever?
It's what words are made out of. Oh, you mean like the ones that I see in my books? I remember those. A is for affability. B is for blessed-deceased. C is for cave amurna.
Blessed-deceased.
D, E, F, gangrene. H, I, J, perinechesis. And Z is for, Z is for,
I apologize. The puppet talking definitely screws my brain and my conversation. But yeah, so if the Markiplier effect had happened, if there had been suddenly a buttload of people all up in the Blackout Club.
Welcome.
Like, imagine trying to onboard that many people now, who are now all suddenly massively, massively into your title. No. Sorry, puppet problems. Alright, we win or we die. Seriously? How's he keep getting threes? Bastard. Oh, how convenient. Knobend.
I won!
Yeah, what was him drawing an entire fucking deck of threes? Oh, I take it back. It's fair when I do it. Piss. God, eat shit. fucking game sucks. It's like the game of life, which also sucks. Please don't be terrible. Yes! Asshole. Absolute asshole. We did it! Yay! Alright, so there's nothing else to be doing up here. We need to head back down to the lobby and then I don't know, I guess we go down and use the fucking diamond key elsewhere? Oh, actually, the diamond key might work for this here. See if it does. Because there's also like a red diamond door outside. Oh. This is haunting, but okay. Puppet Space Watch, out of touch with reality. There's nothing particularly wrong with Puppet Space Quest, the latest addition in the My Friendly Neighborhood media franchise. Once again, we join the puppets as they embark on another grand adventure. This time, the journey to find the planet Oblong. And once again, they are joined by a hapless B-tier celebrity to provide some dramatic core to this neighbor's antics. It's all well constructed and even amusing. The problem is that we just come to expect from Gerald's felt friends. What stands out most in this film is the sheer bardness of the lunar landscape. I don't just mean visually. There are no dazzling treasures or celebrity dreams or gut-wrenching crime sprees to hold the audience's attention. All that space has in My Friendly Neighborhood's tiled, childish moral vision. Oh, all that space has is My Friendly Neighborhood's travel. Yeah, okay. When they travel to the other side of the universe, the puppets can only offer the same moth-eaten yarn. Oh! Damn, dude. Well, technically, we haven't succeeded in doing any... yeah, technically we haven't succeeded in doing any kinds of crimes yet. So far, the Muppets seem surprisingly unkillable. I can tape them down. I can limit the amount of carnage they can commit. But as yet, I have found no way to fucking stop them. Interesting. So let's try reel number 4. Big mood, mate. Big mood. Big mood. So Moose was saying, here's a different approach to the question. If building a team from scratch rather than within an existing company, how would you build the ability to respond to things like the Markiplier scenario? Well, so the Markiplier scenario, like, I don't know if you all saw Markiplier's playing of the Blackout Club, but he just didn't want to engage with it, all right? And that's fine, you know? It's not his job. He was clearly having a bad day, and one of his crew was really, really into it, and I think they kind of oversold it at him, you know? He shouldn't have known cool shit was going to happen. But anyway, in terms of, like, interacting with somebody like Markiplier in the initial, like, that's a PR challenge. But how do you deal with a potential scope and scale? Well, if we were building the project from the go, we would need more ways to convey key beats to the whole game audience and the ability to bring people up to speed, like, from the get-go. So the idea is, like, the first time you log into the Blackout Club and you play through the opening with bells, what you then go through from there to your first session, there needs to be a better way of bringing people into the fold and up to speed, letting them know that there's more, letting them know that there is something live rolling out, and having systems in place to better convey the interactivity between the varying deities and things like that. Assuming we're just talking about the Blackout Club and not a game like it. I'm just using that as broad strokes. Which is technological challenges. Essentially... well, Krypton, absolutely. And the thing was, towards, like, the last, like, year and a half, I think the thing that everybody hoped was that the fans started making their own. Like, we pretty religiously watched the Redacre Neighborhood Watch, which was like a video/podcast once a week that would drop on Thursdays and let you know everything that had happened with the gods ready for, like, the Friday nights, which was real cool. And I think that Question's intent was always to leave it ambiguous, but what we've now learned is that some users never shared the info they got. Some things just died on the vine. And that is a lovely idea from, like, a LARPing standpoint, but you know how we talk about economy of art? If you have an interaction with characters that affects the plot overall, and that never gets seen by anyone except for those 4 people, and they never tell anybody, then you've put in a big old chunk that has gone nowhere. Like, you have done something unique and creative that, you know, even if there's no additional tech for it, let's assume with setup time and everything, that's 2 hours of work for multiple members of your staff and voice actors. That's not nothing, you know. That is a cost-attached event. So you don't get anything back from that. So having a way that it all folds back in, I don't know. Like, at this point, we're kind of saying, like, how do you run a digital LARP for a few hundred people and then scale it up to thousands? That's the real question, because not everybody who jumped on the Blackout Club was really going to stick with it. This is just it's just the reality of video games. We all have one game that I know we would love to be able to play more. You know, God, I'd love to get into Foxhole. And, you know, during my time on EVE, I really wanted to be a part of, like, the big movers and shakers. But real life gets in the way. Or, as is sometimes the case, the idea of a game is much more than the actually playing of it. You know, and that's fine. Moose is saying, I wonder if some kind of found footage operation for HQ could have made those possible. Maybe. Once you start recording your players, then you get into a lot of legal mumbo-jumbo. That's why they make it very clear at the beginning of the Blackout Club that only that you have to give them permission to record your voice. And yeah, holding that information anonymized gets real messy real fast. Oh, Naru, it's like in a big multiplayer game, like a big RP session or a LARP or something, when there's one NPC that everybody has to speak to, and they end up being a bottleneck. That can be a better example. All right. Is Stompy still here? Yep. Get the fuck out of here. Sorry, I don't have a map for this area, so whilst I'm trying to...
Lunch is my favorite meal of the day. I always eat the food that most represents how I'm feeling at lunch. What sort of things do I eat? Well, I'm glad you asked.
What the fuck? Oh, so we found a grenade. Oh, and this is the movie theater. Okay. Let's see if we can find, I don't know, something. So Hank says, these babies really pack a punch, but the release destroys the housing chamber, so I have to keep making new ones. Julia said I should call them the Interrobang, but I think the punctuator sounds better. Hank. Addendum. I'm going to try making a machine that'll shape a new charge out of regular ammo. Make production much easier. Again, we still don't know why Hank was making weapons. It's locked. And yeah, again, so Moose, I'm not poo-pooing any of the ideas you're putting forward. It's just, these are the challenges you have when putting a team together. Well, when creating a project like the Blackout Club. Oh, my feckin' life. Alright, it's time for Inventory Tetris. It's a favorite game.
It's time to put on makeup. It's time to light the lights.
Gonna ambush me, huh?
Oh, get fucked.
Oh, jeez. I only feel that in the morning.
It is haunting how this character slows down when running up and down stairs. Oh, please don't be the big... Oh,
Sleeping can be the best part of the day. I always start by getting ready for bed. First, I get
I'm trying to remember where the fucking save point is. Oh, here we go.
Let me tell you about the time that my friend Juliana got me all upset about her. First, I...
Die, Muppet! Sorry. Oh, my fucking life. Alright. Inventory, Tetris, save, and then let's keep talking about the good stuff. Game says we don't need these anymore.
It's time to load the weapons. It's time to aim down the sight. It's time to kick some felt at the Muppet fight tonight.
You get me. You get me. Sorry, Naru and Phyllis and everybody, thank you. And I do want to say, like, I do love the idea of making projects like the Blackout Club, because when it lands, it's so good. So what are the challenges? The challenges are, you don't want to make it just an ARG, because ARGs are wonderful for about 3 or 4 people, and everybody else is basically just rushing to play catch-up. The Blackout Club worked because there were multiple plot threads being followed by multiple people and chosen and things like that, and it was about all of the information coming together. And I think you could do that. Like, I think you could do that. Creating something that scales is a technical challenge at first. The way in which you roll out videos to the client, like, if your game is already online, perhaps something similar to what Sunset Overdrive did. And here's the other thing that they did with the Blackout Club, which I don't think they would do in hindsight, which is multi-format release. Like, it was available on console and on PC. I think it was like, yeah, it was PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. And I don't think a lot of the console players were engaged enough to be part of like an overarching community. There are a lot of people in the console space who they have disposable income, but they don't have a lot of time. So they buy games that are interesting, they play them, but they don't engage with the community overall. Yeah, exactly. The people on console didn't have easy means to share their experiences and their stories. And that's a lot of work to keep the console people feeling like they're also invested. But sorry, if you'd ever played it, Sunset Overdrive had community videos that were played within the title, and honestly, I'd be tempted to do something like a YouTube player or something of that equivalent, where you don't need to update the title to play new films. And I think the Blackout Club had that to some extent, but because here's the thing, you don't want things that can be data mined before they're released. And if the goal is to create a RP-light reactionary setup, then you don't want to have it hinging on pre-recorded stuff, because as soon as users realize they stop caring, this was very much the case for, I understand this on a larger scale, but Defiance, the sci-fi show MMO crossover, that users just came to understand that the effect of one on the other was negligent. Sorry, it's just the mouse keeps squeaking along in time to the smooth jazz. Do you know what I think I would have lent into was the prayers? I would have lent into the prayers a lot more heavily, because you can bang those out in a studio session with a voice actor or a dev member faster than you can do live interactions, and there's less chances for things to go wrong. What's up, mouse buddy? Oh, look at him down there having his little cheeseburger. He's living his fucking best life. Oh yeah, quite possibly home studio as well. So Fearless, while that's not impossible, it's very, very difficult, because any time that you started to track people directly, that changes the kind of data protection around the user. So, as I'm sure you know, Steam tracks all of your nonsense, right? And depending on what things your games request, they can be reported back to the devs through Steam. Playtime, heat maps, item usage, etc. Those things can all be tracked. But all that data is anonymized, so it doesn't associate to your Steam account. If a dev wants to know how many people do a fucking twirly move with the wrench, they can get that data. If they want to know who did the twirly move, that's when it gets complicated. Achievements can be sort of used for that, but that's not something that can be communicated back to the devs with the name. However, the title can read your achievement, so Steam easily lets you know how many people have done an achievement. It doesn't let you know a list of all those people who have done it. You could contabulate it personally, but again, it would only be people who let their Steam data be visible publicly. So that's the challenge, Fearless, is that how would you work out someone's reach on multiple platforms while still keeping the data anonymized? You'd almost need users to link their Discord and social media accounts to their Steam account and have it report, but not have it report with details. Oh shit, Ishkar! Grab yourself a fucking bevy. Let me tell you about the Blackout Club. That's where this big old... Hang on, let me show you on main screen. That's where this tattoo comes from, this big bastard right here. The Blackout Club, at first glance, looks like a 4-player co-op stealth 'em up, where you play kind of children in peril, very reminiscent of like Stephen King, Stranger Things, etc. It takes place in the Radio Dead Zone, and it is a lot of fun. In actuality, the Blackout Club was a live service story game. I hesitate to call it live service, because I don't mean live service as in like battle passes and microtransactions, but a story told in real time. Basically, little pieces of the story were told to everybody in little snippets piecemeal. The story of these gods battling over Red Acre. The story of Sword Art Online trying to dominate this town and then eventually dominate as the world through use of the song and the gods that fought against it. You know what, Pop? Calling it a cosmic horror LARP's pretty spot on. The varying gods stood for varying things. They were all kind of parts of the human condition. So I was a chosen of the I Dare. That little voice in the head, that little voice in your head that goes, bet, when confronted with a stupid idea. But there was also Die For You, the embodiment of self-sacrifice. Dance For Us, the embodiment of party. Now the Hunter is a different creature, and there were older gods and stranger tales and things like that. But it was a world where words had power and language had meaning. It was really good. It was really good. The moment to moment was kind of like multiplayer Thief. You're sneaking through the shadows and avoiding the grown-ups of Redacre, who every night get up and sleepwalk around the town. For some reason, they're constructing this gigantic maze beneath the town of Redacre. What could it be? It's fucking great. It's fucking great. And yeah, the voiced gods, we would find out after everything had finished, were played by the cast of Critical Role. So, hi, I cried in front of Eric Ishii and I was there when Matt Mercer got murked. Anyway. Amos, you're fine, buddy. You're fine. Sorry, Fiona's had the audacity to go outside for a smoke of the devil's lettuce, and Amos is extremely unhappy about this. He's not been invited. Oh, okay. Sorry, my phone just started buzzing at me and I was very confused as to what was happening. Anyway. Number says, did we ever figure out what was up with the buffalo? Hey, Amos, stop. We did. Had the story continued, the buffalo was basically the Eidolon. So if the gods of Redacre are communicated by a language, you know, spoken language, body language, the Eidolon was the idea... was an idea of image taken shape. It was initially used for reprogramming and training purposes for certain sleepers, but it was ultimately going to bust out, or at least that's the current prevailing theory. Hey, Amos, you're okay. Sorry, bear with me just a second. I do apologise for this, friends. Okay, so yeah, so that was the Blackout Club, and it was a huge part of our streaming life for, God, what, 2 years? Hey, baby boy. That's where the Sea of Thieves squad kind of came together. Initially, I had passed over the Blackout Club because I reached out to some press contacts and they ghosted me. And Kyle, who you may or may not have met, who was working at The Escapist at the time, was going to do a charity stream and suggested we play the Blackout Club because it looked very good. And we were like, the charity stream got cancelled. We decided to play it anyway. We got fucked with by... I can't even say their name because I've conditioned myself not to say it. Speak as One, the antagonistic god, came in and just fucked us up, and it was one of the best gaming sessions. Anyway, Kyle and I kept playing it and eventually started playing it like every Friday. We had a rotating cast of friends that came and joined us. And yeah, we were lucky we got to be there for a lot of the big pieces of that story. Amos, you're fine, mate. Yeah, Moose. The term sinfluencer. I think that and the Fiona lockpick are my two favourite terms. So Ishgal, that was the Blackout Club. But it was a live story, and eventually it would have to come to an end, and it came to a spectacular end. And I was really glad that we got to be a part of that, you know? But it's one of those rare things in video games that it had a beginning, a middle, and an end. And the end wasn't we turned off the servers and fucking bugged out. You know, the story had a conclusion. We know what happened to Bells, and we know the aftermath of it. And to those who were part of the Blackout Club and like really got into it, it's something that's stayed with us, you know? Like last time I was at when I was at PAX, I got to actually catch up with Marty Cow, and we got a great photo because they were a Die For You. Was it Die For You? I think so. Die For You chosen, and I'm a The I Dare chosen. So we had our chosen tattoos next to each other. MDH, shocking, I know. Shocking. But it was a really special game, and it was a very special time. And yeah, there's a real camaraderie. I got to hang out with the devs like a whole bunch over at GDCs because bless them, they are very bad at pitching their own game. And I got to meet Null in person, which was a real honor. And like I love the Magic Circle, which was their previous game, and I shouldn't have been surprised that the Blackout Club turned out as good as it did. Currently, they're working on a South Park game, South Park Snow Day, which looks really fun. And as I'm sure you can all understand, like, more likely than not, South Park Snow Day is a work-for-hire project to keep the lights on during some very hard times. See, the thing is, the Blackout Club never really advertised all this cool shit I've been talking about, because the whole point was subversion of expectation. So they were advertising this 4-player, like, post-Dead by Daylight Kids in Peril game, you know, where it's all non-lethal tools and stealthing around and avoiding grown-ups. They never said anything about this live story unfurling, and boy howdy did it happen. And it's a really hard thing to make a game that is based on subversion of expectation, when you can't tell your audience why your game is good, when you can't tell swaths of would-be players, how do you advertise that? And, like, it didn't do awfully, but it certainly... I would have been happier if it had made more. You know what I mean? In terms of money for Question. I will say, friends, if you want to help support Question, and if you haven't yet, buy a copy of The Magic Circle, which is one of the greatest games about video games ever made. No, I can't state enough. Alright, I want to keep going for just a little bit longer on this, because we've got the diamond key, which opens up a bunch of stuff downstairs. And I want to get to the point where we can kind of pause on this and continue. Fucking puppets.
Oh, thank you. Warm food.
Oh, yes, warm food. Actually, friends, I'm going to get a drink to go with me meal. Just hold that thought for 2 seconds. And we can keep talking about the Blackout Club and everything. You know what? I'm not going to leave you with these creepy fucking Elmo bastards, though. Just bear with me just a second, friends.
I am so sorry for the wait, friends. Everything happens so much. Everything happens so much. Okay, so I got some food. We've got a goal. I'm just going to try and get us, like, downstairs towards, because at the moment we've got these two fucking Muppet faces. And I think I know where they go. So I figure we'll get rid of them. Fucking hell.
No! Oh!
Little shit!
I'm gonna feel that in the morning.
This does have that Resident Evil obnoxious thing of green health means that you're perfectly fine until you get scratched even just a little. Then you shift over to yellow, and you can spend... Excuse me a second. And then you can spend basically half your life sitting at yellow. Puppets.
When you go to the park, bring some food for all the wild animals. For birds, you can bring sunflower seeds. For squirrels, you can bring peanuts. For dogs, you can bring squirrels. For the sewer break, you can bring yesterday's.
Puppets. Yeah, I was tempted to leave them alone, but the stereo of them was just too much. Sorry. Haha! Let's see what we get in here. Of course, another bloody puppet mask. Puppets! I can make this work. Somehow. Who's ready for inventory Tetris? One thing that's interesting is we don't have a time frame for this game yet. Like, we don't know how long this shit's been going down. We don't know what's happening. And maybe I missed, like, a super important memo, but... Like, our character is only here because... Oh. What the fuck is this place?
These are the hydraulics for the elevator. But where's the fluid tank?
Edwin, that's a hell of a fucking mix. This mixed with Cyberpunk. Although, I would thoroughly indulge a Muppet Cyberpunk parody. Just saying. We know when this is going down. This is going down in, like, 1993. But
we have a AR for our
but what we don't know is how long this TV station has been off the air, and how long.
Bring some.
What?
This is bad.
Lunch is my favorite meal of the day. I always eat the food that most represents how I'm feeling at lunch. What sorts of things do I eat?
These fucking Muppets are killing me. Okay, Edwin, if Gonzo's a netrunner, then Fuzzy Bear is definitely a fixer.
Sometimes I can't help myself. I stamp my food.
Muppets! Okay, friends. I think I have to admit defeat. Both my mind and body are crapping out on me. We fixed it! Yay! So, this has been definitely a challenging day, but it's been a good one. Like, I've got to chat and hang out with all of you lot today, and can't say fucking fairer than that, right? Apologies for the technical problems, and apologies for the meat-based will problems, but this has been a good day. If I am digitally absent the next couple of days, then yeah, please bear with me. Everything is happening a little bit too much at the moment, so I'm just gonna try and take like tonight to just not, you know. I'm not sending any paperwork for any stuff and things. I'm not working any stuff. I'm just gonna, I don't know, pour a glass of wine and just breathe. So if you see me in Discord later, I will have no plans or otherwise. But if not, just know I'm basically going to be in there. I'll be sitting here in my Adventure Time fluffy pants, just disassociating. And Edwin, it's always lovely to see you. Sorry for tapping out after you got on in and after making everybody wait on a break, but I just had... I just... I have definitely hit the absolute peak. However, you know, it's not been a terrible, terrible week on everything. The streams this week have been great. Sea of Thieves last night was lovely. You know, I cannot wait to play more Chants of Sennaar with you all. God, that game is brilliant. So yeah. What a lovely week. Okay, so I don't think, excuse me, I don't think there's anything else to be noting right now. We'll definitely be doing Chants of Sennaar next week. And whether or not you'll want to finish up My Friendly Neighborhood next week is a group discussion. But I don't think we've got anything on the calendars right now. If you are entering the Fancy Gundam contest to make a Fancy Gundam, you still have plenty of time, but best be getting started. I was contemplating it this evening, but I've got nothing left, so tonight is just, yeah, vegging with a cup of wine, you know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's the long and short of it. The Longship pin, it will be available for bid for, I believe, the next 5 days. But as a reminder, if you know me, if there is a chance that we will hang out in the real, I have a whole ass box of pins to just hand to you. the reason we're doing this one is because, as I said, we will need to move flat at some point, so everything helps. And this was the only way I could decide who got the 69th pin. So, as Lizzie says, someone has currently put up $69.69 for it. And Naru, again, I'm the one that needs to thank you lot. This is one of the best parts of my little life, and I'm really fucking lucky that this is what I get to do. I'm sorry I've been limping by my fingertips for the last few months, but I'm still here. We're still here. We're still doing it. And yeah, I'm more than a little bit proud of that, so thank you. Wouldn't be able to do it without you lot. Alright. So, Legend, the answer to how you limp on your fingertips is with great difficulty. It's kind of like crawling by on your fingertips, but with more stuttering. But no, there was a fucking hype train today, and there was so much going on. Like, I literally wouldn't be able to do this if you lot didn't keep my ass alive, so thank you. To Lexe, I get it now. Thank you for the follow. I hope we get to chat and hang out some more. To Numbers and Clank, to Scotty Doggy and Angel Kalina, to Mary, Neo Shadow, Burning Dragon, to Jacat, not Jocat, but Jacat, Lagmeister and Final Phoenix, whether you were celebrating 5 years of subs, or if the Hunters of House Carl decided to bring you in on the even 200, thank you. Bits and donations are still what keep us alive the most, so to Some Numbers, Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, Vanderbeast, Holy Boss Crusader, J-Post, Lizzie, Kaibal, Quasi, Legend, Bacon, Naru, fucking legends, thank you. And your moderators this evening was Caffeine and Lizzie T. Power, but we definitely hung out with Rhymes and Moose. Fucking yo. Oh wow, yeah, no, I have hit the wall something fierce. So, whatever you do with the rest of your evenings, have an exceptional one. If you see me in Discord, come say hi. But otherwise, I will see you when I see you. Just thank you and take care, friends.